Huh? Oh. Hello. All right. This should be all. Now let's continue. Drawing as per usual. Oh, really? You know, I don't really play lots of Nintendo games, personally. Because I can't afford them. I do hear some news about that game. Hold on. Let me move this window. Alright, so I wanted to start streaming earlier, but um, I decided that, hey, you know, so it doesn't, you know, so it's not gonna be hard for me later. I might as well just do the line art first, and then for stream I can just color them, so it doesn't take too long. Because when you draw and you stream and you're using your work laptop to do it, they kind of like delay, you know, like the brush input kind of super slow, and you just want to draw very quickly, so it kind of like, you know, takes a minute if I were to stream while I draw the whole thing. So for this one, I already finished the line art. I just need to color them, so it shouldn't take long. Well, it would still take long, but like it wouldn't feel as much of a drag as it usually would. Alright, let's just... So since I'm finished with Teen Titans yesterday, today I'm going to do Genshin. I'm gonna do the average Child and Zhongli art, and that should be the last Valentine-esque art for this year. Thankfully, well, I think I already mentioned it last week, but thankfully tomorrow and the day after tomorrow I got like days off because of national holiday, so it's a long weekend and I get to stream twice a week, this week at least, so good for me. I can stay up a little later. Currently it is around 11 p.m. 11:30 p.m. I wanted to stream at noon, but wow, man, you know, the internet isn't very good, like at noon. I'm not saying it's any better at night, but less people use the public internet and stuff, so it's much more, well, less of an issue it would bring later. So anyway, let's just change the screen now. Okay, let me just, oops, bug a bit. Sorry. There it is. That should fix it. So this is Genshin stuff, so I thought it would be appropriate to use my Genshin avatar. I actually made this PNG tuber model a long while ago. I might as well use it now. I haven't really had a chance to use it anywhere. But this is already animated. As you can see, this is like, there's the timeline down here. But it's like a simple animation. It's just a blinking animation and stuff. Not much movement, because I don't want to waste too much time on it. So it's like, yeah, it's like just blinks and stuff. We're just gonna color this tonight, and after that, I doubt I can finish this very quick anyway, but so after this we'll end the stream, but don't worry, it should take about like 3 hours or so. Now, how's your weekend? How's anyone's Valentine's Day? Honestly, I'm starting to feel like weekend should be 3 days long, you know? I hate that the fact that weekends are like 2 days a week. Why not just make it 3 days? Like for one day it's to recharge yourself, and then the other days you can do stuff, and then the other days you recharge again to go back to work the next day. To make it easy, let's just color the eyes first. They should be the more simple ones because they're animated and genuinely it looks good if I were to color them earlier. Let's just start with child's eyes first. Okay. You don't see it, but there's like on the far side there is a reference sheet you can't see. Oh yeah, this is the lines are pixelated. I think I remember telling the audience why sometimes I make the line art all pixelated. It's because you can just like you know how it is when you color in feathery lines, and there will always be this white spot at the edge of the line, and it's like so annoying. So one of the way to counter it is literally just use pixelated line first, and you fill it in with pixelated brush, and then after that you smoothen it out, and then it look, you know, you won't have problems going back to previous frames and layers just to fill in a white spot. I learned this from a speed painting. Well, I wouldn't say speed painting. It was a speed animating video made by Mike Enel years ago. Like that stuck around to me, and I've been using that technique for a while. Let me change the pixel tool to here. So you just color it per pixel like this. This is a pixelated brush. Like this. Oh wait, hold on. Should be a different layer. There it is. Pick the color here. Ooh. I just saw this like stupid discourse on Twitter, like literally today, and I don't understand. Yesterday it was the Deep Space fandom. Well, not yesterday, but like for the past week, it was a Deep Space fandom, and now it's like, there's like this person in the Sonic fandom. I don't understand what their deal is. And I can't fathom being that insecure over ships, you know? So from how I gather it, because I don't want to like look too deep into it, I would be too invested and be too enraged because they suck. But basically what happened was so there was like this artist which of course I would not name. I've apparently blocked them a while back. I didn't know. I probably blocked them because they draw stuff ships I personally don't want to see and don't like, so I blocked them. But apparently I block them. I mean, I'm right in a way. I block them because I don't really want them to see my post. Well, never mind. It's Twitter, so you can still see 'em. But regardless, like, it's a good thing I blocked this person early because apparently this is a shit person. They're how's to say it? So they're supposedly, well, this is according to, I suppose their bio. I don't remember if it was their bio or they said it themselves, but they claim to be a multi-shipper. So a multi-shipper is, as the name states, it is literally you liking multiple ships all at once. And to some it may mean, oh, you like character A and B and character C and D. So it's like two ships, right? Yeah, they are shit person. But still, like, I've never seen someone this openly, openly two-faced. So multi-ship is you have multiple ships, but it's more than that. It's more than just you liking, for example, this is an example. For you liking Naruto and Hinata and Sasuke and Sakura. No. Multi-shipping means you also ship one character with another different character. Like, for instance, you also like Naruto with Sasuke, or you also like Naruto with Sakura, something like that. So it's not just you having many ships, it's also you ship this character with other characters as well. So that's multi-shipping, basically. And this person is supposedly a multi-shipper. Because they draw multiple ships, even the ships that I invested in, apparently. At least that's from what I heard. But then it's revealed for the past month, I think since December, or maybe even earlier, who knows. They've been actively shit talking the other ships that they draw, Like, for example, here's an example. I'm drawing Naruto and Sakura, and I like my main ship is Naruhina, for example. And then someone made like a clear Naru Saku hater made a post something about yeah, Naru Saku sucks ass or something like that. And then me, who literally just drew the fan art of that ship a couple of days ago, commented and said, yeah, I agree, it's a shit ship. Like, what? That doesn't make sense, does it? Then why did you draw it? Why are you contributing to this side of the fandom if you hate us? So it's like, okay, that's kind of weird. Why not just leave the shippers alone instead of leeching off us? I never understood this. Personally, I'm a mono shipper, right? Very strict mono shipper, personally. As in, I only like one ship, and this ship will I will bring with me to my grave. If I fell in love with this one ship, this one, it will never change. I will never ship this other character with someone else, ever. It will always be this one character, and it won't change at all. I think the one instance that I changed my mind on this was, well, in Naruto. But it's mostly because I'm not super invested in them in the first place. I just kind of like them casually. But with ships that I'm actually super into and I'm super invested in, I will never change my preferences ever. So if I like A and B will always, I will always like A and B forever. I will not like A and C. I will not like B and D. I will always be an A, B, till the day I die. So I'm a mono shipper, an extreme one. And I see multi shippers that behave like this. It's what are you doing here? Like you're drawing the ships that I like, and then you actively shit on it with other haters that is apparently have been actively harassing the fans of that ship for a while. What is your intention here? So I've been seeing that discourse like literally hours ago. Apparently it has been going on. Well, the post was made yesterday, but it was discussed. My friend, a mutual, actually it's more of a mutual than a friend, shared it on Twitter, and it's like, okay, great thanks for bringing this up on Valentine's Day, of all days. But still, why would you even why would you even create a fan art or fan fiction or fan work or any kind of fan creation if you hate them? I never understood that mindset. Unless you're paid to do it, in which I am. I do get paid for drawing a different ship before, because as much as I'm dedicated to my ships, I need to pay my rent. But again, I got paid to draw them. But these people, they don't. Sometimes they don't. They just kind of, I'm a multi-shipper, but I kind of hate this other ship actually. Like, what's your problem? I never understood that. I just joined. I'm so lost in the context. Oh, hey! Did you just, I think I saw you before, right? You've been in the stream before? I kind of forgot names. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at remembering names. I keep forgetting my own students' names too. I was just talking about the discourse that I saw a couple of hours ago in the afternoon on Twitter. TLDR, someone brought up oh, okay, first time? Welcome then. Thank you for stopping by my stream. Today I'm just gonna finish one artwork. I've already finished the line art, and it's already animated. I just need to color it in. It's like a simple animation. It's only took me like an hour to draw. But as I was saying, I was like talking about a discourse I saw on Twitter this afternoon. It was about this a call-out post, if anything. Well, not really a call-out post. Someone just kind of named this person because apparently not just, well, everyone noticed their kind of weird behavior. Thank you. So this person apparently is a self-proclaimed multi-shipper, which is TLDR, someone who ships multiple ships, and most of the time ships one character with multiple characters. Like you like, for example, Sonic with Amy, but you also like Sonic with Shadow or Sonic with Silver, or something like that. And this person is like supposedly one of them, but they actively shit talk the other ships that they've drawn before. For example, they've drawn character like let's see, again, Naruto and Sakura. They drew them before, and then clear Naruto and Sakura hater made a post hating on the ship, and they go, oh yeah, I agree, this ship is shit. Like, I don't get it. You drew that ship the other day. Why are you shitting on it? I never understand this mindset because I don't know. Personally, I'm not a multi-shipper. I'm a mono-shipper, which is a fandom term of meaning I only like one pairing per character. If I were to like a character ship with this character, that will always be my ship with this character. Like, if person A is with person B, I will pair them together until the day I die. Only a few instances where I move pairs, like, oh, I also like A and C, for example, but only for franchises I'm clearly not super invested in, like Naruto, for example. Like, yeah, okay, Naruto Hinata used to be cute, but I guess Naruto and Sasuke have even more chemistry because the plot just revolves around them too much for us to like ignore. But still, you know, I'm saying I'm more of a mono shipper, so I don't understand this behavior of you drawing other ships that you kind of supposedly also like, but you also should talk it. I don't get it. It must have been paid. Maybe. Maybe they were paid to draw it. But it is still weird. Especially when you like say that stuff in public and then mention the ship name like, hello, we can find you in the search. There is this like unspoken rule in fandom etiquette, and this works on like Tumblr and Twitter. Like, you are not supposed to mention a character and or ship name when you're shit talking it, because you're just asking for trouble. You are asking for war. Because those people, they look it up. They look up the name of those characters they like for fan arts, you know, or the ship name of the fan of that for fan art, and then they see your shit take. You're just asking for trouble. And I kind of don't want to stereotype, because why do I keep seeing this kind of behavior towards a certain shipper? You know, like, I don't want to name what it is, but if you've been paying attention to me, you can like connect the dots, as in what my ship interests are. But I like I've been like paying as in no, not paying. What's the word? Sorry, I'm not a native English speaker. I kind of lost the word sometimes. Like when you like be a part of a fandom and stuff, right? And then you actively engage with the community and stuff. There are certain things that you are not supposed to say or do. It's like a fandom etiquette thing, and it's like an unwritten rule. You kind of have to like learn it from trial and error. Like, for example, if a person draws a ship that has nothing to do with what you like, do not reply or comment, I don't like this ship, but I like the art. Like, that is actually kind of very rude. I'm just saying no. It can be, because the war isn't just, you know, the stereotypical Jacob versus Edward from Twilight. No, shipping can be war, because lots of these people, me included, I don't engage in the war, of course. It's more so just irritation in general, but it can be extreme, because the way we engage with media and the way we analyze these characters are through how they interact with the other character. And that is how shipping can be so dangerous sometimes. Not only you have to deal with people who project themselves into this shipping, but also you have to deal with this is how they understand these characters. Like, for example, this character interacts with this character this way, and thus this is the correct way. But then these people have to like start fire with people who, hey, but this character interacts with this other character, and they act this way. So no, you're wrong. I'm right. So it's like there's never gonna be a solid ground to stand on, because everyone perceives it differently. And how to stop it? By not starting it. You should not engage with them at all. And a good start is to not mention the ship name at all. I colored this in the wrong layer. I need to delete them. just okay. Okay, this is the wrong layer. I need to fill it again. You don't see it on the screen, but there's I already made like put a whole new layer on top of it. And yes, it is, the line is pixelated, not because the art is pixel, but because this is the method of doing it. You know how it is when you like color in lines and they will leave white dots and stuff? That's because the lines are feathery or smooth, you know, and that's why the color doesn't spread out. But if you use this technique where you just make it all pixelated first, and then you merge it together, and then you smoothen it out, it'll become smooth like this. So it's like, you know, there's little to no white dots. It's a much more efficient way of coloring it. I learned it from an older Mike Eno video, the one who made, you know, what's it called again? The Gumball anime version or whatever. I used to like look up to him. I know he has like this Not Safe for Work account on the side. I always knew, but still, he's the one who motivated me to pursue animation and stuff. So yeah. At that point, just comment and see nice drawing. You don't need to say that you don't like the shape. Exactly. That's actually the proper way of saying it. It's just that sometimes people are just a little bit too, I don't know, I guess they don't want to be seen by their mutual or something to be a shipper of certain things. But it shouldn't matter. A good art is good art. You can just say, hey, nice art, and leave it at that. Because, you know, imagine like cooking, right? For free. You're making art for free. You're not getting paid. And it took you days to make it. And it's of something you really like. And then you post it finally, and then someone said, you know, I fucking despise this shit, but the art is so good. So, you know, okay. So you're just saying, okay, oh, you don't like what I like. You hate it actually. Well, I don't need to know about that, you know? I got those comments a lot, especially on IG, and well, Tumblr is less harsh about it, but sometimes Tumblr too. Mostly on IG though. But yeah, that is rude. You shouldn't do that. I know some people don't mingle in fandoms too much, but still, you know, like, or the most like simple way of saying it, not simple, the most soft way of saying it is just, I don't go here, but I like this, you know. I don't go here and I don't like this are two different things. I don't go here means I don't seek this content, but I found you. It doesn't mean I don't like it. I mean, it's the same thing as me with One Piece, you know. I don't actively seek out the content. Doesn't mean I hate it. So I don't go here. So that's what it means. I don't know if you watch MHA, but this is like a whole circle problem MHA fandom war. Yes, it is. Exactly. Lots of like fandom wars are like, it's rooted in either projection or they kind of, this is how they learn about the characters, by how this character interact with the other one. And so it gets personal sometimes because this is how I understand this character. And when you when the understanding of the character is like different because they perceive the characters based on one or two interaction, specifically with their own biases, ship biases specifically, it gets all, it's never gonna end. Oh no, I really like your style. Do you only do this little? Oh, I can draw traditionally too. I'm actually skill-wise I'm more of a generalist, I guess, I suppose. I've always pushed myself to be able to do both traditionally and digitally. Though I always preferred digital because I don't like getting my hands dirty. With traditional art, it's actually much more easier for me to draw like semi-realism traditionally than I do digitally. I think that's one that's my upper hand for like traditional. The only time I will draw traditional is when I'm drawing like real people. But for digital, you know, cartoons and stuff, thick lines, all that stuff. Hey Lapin, I just saw you. Hey. Hope you're having a good day today. And thanks. This is actually this sprite. I've made this a while back. It's my Genshin persona. I always envisioned myself as an NPC, so I made myself like an adventurer and stuff. And the design is a little different, of course. So it's not exactly my usual persona. My persona is directly based on me, while this one is based on the NPC in Genshin Impact. Do you do traditional too? That's so cool. I only do traditional, then I give up on my digital development story. Oh, that's okay. It took a while for me to get used to digital as well. Like, it took many years actually. So it's fine. You can start slow, or you can do it mix. You know, you can draw first in traditional, and then you scan them, and then you color or clean them up digitally. I'm pretty sure lots of artists do that, even back then. I'm making like a simple GIF today, just a blinking GIF animation for the Genshin fandom, because this is the last fandom I'm feeding. That's just how it is if you're feeding 3 fandoms. Though I'm taking it easy. I'm not gonna rush it for this one. Just, yeah, you know, just a little treat, I suppose. Just I'm taking it easy. Because there's no need for rush in Genshin fandom, because you still see fan arts every day, like every 2 days you see fan arts of them. So I'm not really in a rush. I can't do that with my other fandoms though. There's gonna be fan art in like once a month if you're lucky, or like every 2-3 business days. And of course I'm not saying that to have a good fan base it has to be active. Not really. It's more so, you know, if I were a fan and I just got home from work, I would like to see something nice of the things that I like. So I just kind of make my own stuff. But yeah, if you want to like start digital, you can like, you know, soft-start it. Well, not soft-start. I don't think that's the right word. You can just start slow. Maybe just draw traditionally first, and then you use Photoshop or Clip Studio Paint. I'm using Clip Studio Paint to clean it up. So, you know, you just have to follow your instinct, if anything. The sketch is already there, or you can just scan the sketch and then you just practice coloring digitally. What's nice about digital art is that you don't have to, you know, if you mess up you can just undo things. You can't do that with traditional art. If I mess up, well, I guess I'm dead. You're carrying 90% of the Flings fandom. I'm trying. I'm actually so happy we got new fans now, you know? Like, fellow Asian artists specifically. If you've been a fandom dweller for years, you would know how dedicated East Asian artists are. So I'm like super ecstatic. We got like 3 of them. Like, oh, this fandom is gonna live. It's gonna live. Is this the right color? Oh, it is. It is. Okay. Like genuinely, I feel like that one Gachiaku, not Gachiaku, that one Kagurabachi fan base when like finally the Fujos discover their anime, not anime, their manga, and like, oh, this fandom is gonna live because there's Fujoshis. That's me, but like with East Asian artists. It's either East Asian artists or Filipino or Thailand artist from Thai that's super dedicated. I don't know what they eat every day, but they carry fandoms. And when I see like at least one of them in Flings fandom, I'm ecstatic, even if they don't post a lot. And I get it because it's the VPN. I know lots of like Chinese friends who are like can only literally open Tumblr or Twitter once every 2 weeks or so because there's limits to using VPN. Literally one of my mutual need my help to post their art. Like they send it over through like Messenger or something, and then I post it on Twitter because they can't open Twitter. So I get it. Okay. I love coloring eyes, you have no idea. Like it's not even like a pretty detailed eyes. I just really like the expression it has, not necessarily how pretty it is. Lots of like artists I've known, they always color the eyes so pretty. I'm always jealous of those people because I can't. I always prefer something that is consistent and expressive over super over detail. Nice, Tartar. Oh my god, your new first is nice. Oh, thank you. This is actually avatar of my Genshin persona, and this is a Genshin stream currently, as in I'm drawing Genshin related stuff. This is Child and Zhongli fan art for Valentines, and I'm, thought it fit the occasion. I just used my Genshin avatar. I barely use this sprite even though I drew it like a year or so ago. But it's about time. We're bringing flames from the dead. We eventually want to manage to end at least one joint. Yeah, it's okay. Just take your time. No need to rush it out. It's different in my case because to how I draw, it's like I can't write, right? I mean, in the sense that it's very hard for me to describe things unless it's in dialogue form. So whenever I got an idea, I have to tell or I have to draw it out because I can't put it to words. I've always been jealous of writers because they can just explain it. I can't. I have to draw it. It's really hard to explain. Happy late Valentine's Day. Hey, happy late Valentine's Day to you too. Did you get chocolates? How's your Valentine's weekend? Nothing really changed in my case. It's just the same old same. Nothing special, but I got some days off tomorrow, like 2 extra weekends because of a national holiday. So I can stream twice this week, which is great. There's no like pressure to post stuff. I mean to oh, I need to end the stream because I had to get up early tomorrow. I can just stay up if I want. But yeah, I saw that discourse today, and yeah, it started out as just side eyeing, not mentioning any names, and then the commenters are like, "I think I know who you're talking about. You're talking about this person, right?" And when I checked the person out, I blocked them. Okay, it's a good thing I blocked them then. But still, it's very irritating because like, what's your problem? Your ship is like big enough as it is. Why do you keep shit talking us? I don't get it. I never understood people are like that. It's like you're just insecure, I guess. This is okay. People who shit talk artists, no, I mean shit talk ships usually are just very insecure. And I never really understood that argument either. I think this is a thing that is also in Avatar fandom, not the blue one, the Element one. Like I'm a casual in that sphere. I don't really go actively contribute in the fandom. I just watch the show and it's okay. But yeah, it's similar circumstances there, as in the ship war happened because of lore reasons, and so it's very hard to avoid it. And the only way to avoid it is to just not talk about it. I mean, at least not very much so interact with the opposing side. But it's like, imagine like you drawing art and then like someone like, I don't know who, it's very annoying when your artwork gets like private quote retweeted because you don't know what these people who quote retweeted, and you don't know if it's like a negative or a positive thing because they're quote retweeting from a private account. And so what I was saying is that it's similar circumstances there, in which like, why are you shit talking this other ship? I mean, I get it if it's like lore wise or whatever, but lots of time it's like not. It's just, oh, people who likes this ship accuse every single bad thing in the book. Or like the taste is your ship taste is boring or whatever. Like, okay, I kinda don't need to hear that, and I don't care. The block button is your friend when it comes to ignoring conflicting. Yeah, I know, but it's still kind of annoying when because I got the short end of the stick a couple of weeks ago. Not just me, but also other artists who are in the same shipping spheres as I was. This is a completely different fandom, and I contribute to that ship. And apparently, there's these group of people, like in private accounts or just like a group chat. It was leaked at some point, that kind of actively shit talk the people who ship the same ship as I do, and those are where the private quote tweets came from. They're literally just saying that my art is ugly and stuff. Like, alright. Like, it's very weird because I've never seen this behavior from my side, at least my people who ship the same ships that I do. It's just these other pairers. Because I pair A with C and not with B, and they're apparently very angry about that. Even though it's kind of canon anyway. Well, not canon, as in like there's more materials, and like, yeah, obviously they can stand on their own legs because of it. But they act as if it's like, oh well, that thing never actually happened. It's not canon, but like, but it's in, but it happens though, and it keeps happening. They keep interacting. So what's the problem here? It's very weird. It's like very very rooted in insecurity. Like you gotta be another level of insecure if you're just gonna shit talk someone's art that draws the shit that you don't like and say, yeah, your art is bad anyway. Like unprompted. It's not like these people actively like harass you or anything. It's very odd. But it is very disappointing. You know, these people are like kind of almost the same age as me, so it's like, okay. You just have to be another level of privilege if this is what you're spending your time doing. Like just starting problems because you have none. But I just feel bad, like, cause you know, as far as I know, the people that is in my ship spheres, they're kind of like doing their own thing. And this, it is surprisingly, this isn't the first time it happened to me. It happened like in my other fandoms as well. It happened in my Genshin fandom, a lot actually. Literally just happened last week. So you know, I don't know how people enjoy waste their time walking and talking and putting energy into what they hate, so liking what they like. Exactly. Like, you can bully off these people, but they won't stop liking it, you know? So it's kind of very weird. Do you actually like the ship for what it is, or do you just like it because of the numbers? I never understand that. Most of the time, especially in modern fandom now, it feels like they only care about the numbers. How many fics in AO3, how many tags, and who's number one, most popular. These doesn't matter, dude. Like, why are you competing? Why are you like pitting against like fan artists and fan writers who just write and draw and create stuff in their spare time without expecting any rewards? They just really like the things. Why are you competing these? It's not like it's like, you know, something like an actual competition or anything. No, it's just, yeah, people kind of like this statistically. That doesn't mean that means like, oh, that means these matter. They don't matter. Never was focused on the higher number. Exactly. If anything, shouldn't that like motivate you? Like, oh, well, you know, we can make more next year or something. That motivates me personally. Like, it doesn't, I don't frame it as a race. I have to get over this one ship. No. I just, oh, okay, maybe we can round it up. Maybe I can make more and I can round that number up. I don't actually think I should be, the ship that I like should be number one or whatever race people are having right now in fandom spheres. I just think, oh, okay, so that means maybe we can make more. I think that'd be fun. Nice to flash on. It is a blessing. We're so little, so less known. Yeah, they do. Most of them are just, I'm sorry to say, it's people who like cyborg. I block so many people that is on that side, on the IG, because they cannot for the life of them know about fandom, like etiquettes at all. Like the argument about yeah, I think I forgot to continue this tangent. This argument of what about this character? How would they feel if you pair them with this other character? My brother in Christ, they're not real. They would not feel anything. And even if they do, they would not have a hard feeling about it because I can just write them whenever however I want them. So like, doesn't matter. And also it's kind of weird that you prioritize the man's feeling. But anyway, it happened in Avatar. I remember the whole. I mean, it's still happening. The Zutara and Katang fandom war is still happening. And I do remember, like, the argument is, oh, how would this character feel if this character is with someone else? Like, oh, okay, so you don't care about the other character's feeling. Okay. I found the Genshin Avatar adorable. Hopefully it does not come out as weird. Oh, no, it's okay. I'm flattered actually to hear that. Thank you for saying that. I've always wanted to like somehow integrate my character somewhere, but I never had the time or the want to do the effort to do so. But I always, like, for example, imagine whenever I make comics and stuff, oh, my character is in the background, but man, that means I need to color, I need to draw them, and I don't feel like it. So I might as well just draw them as an avatar right now, in which I will only use whenever I draw Genshin stuff. I think it would fit the occasion. I think. Maybe I should like do this for every fandom that I'm drawing, you know? Like, oh, we're finished drawing Genshin, let's draw Sonic stuff now, and it's like my Sonic avatar, which is a completely different thing also. I'll think about that. Maybe I can work on that tomorrow. Better safe than sorry. Yeah. When I was in Villainous fandom, I would get messages like that and people report it. Oh, that's awful. That's literally what happened to fanfic.net and why people stopped using it. You just kind of report stuff that you don't like. Like, okay, what are you? The church? It's very annoying. I think those stuff still happens nowadays, but like, I don't know, I think a hell of a buzz fandom, you know, whatever those adult cartoon fandom are. The Avatar Ship Wars, yeah, that's the OG. I mean, honestly, I'm siding with Zutara a bit. What the creators did to the fandom for the shipper of that of the fandom of that shipper particular was awful. I cannot support that. So I'm siding with them a bit. I'm not saying that I support the way they kind of always villainize the shipper of the other side or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, oh, if I were to be like pick a side, I'd pick the Zutara one because, well, again, thematically it fits better, and also I'm not siding with the decision of two grown men who actively bullied their teen female audiences over ship wars. I'm not gonna do that. But again, I never really understood that argument in ship, and it's always by, I don't want to generalize, but these opinions are always by people who don't frequent the fandom, who are mostly like cis hetero men. It's always like that. What about my boy? What about this guy that I like? Yeah, dude, he has his own thing going on. Maybe you're just not a real fan. Unlike me. Maybe you're just a poser. And you probably only ship him from like I really don't want to shit talk this early, but maybe you only like the ship because you watched the cartoon once and your memory kind of blurs the line between what's real and what's not. Because you watched the Zone parody as well, didn't you? I hated Zone for that. Ooh, lots of notifs. Glad people like my work. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Shape Warrior Mask. It is. And you can't really stop it. The only way you can like do stuff with it, is not interacting with them ever. Do not mention a ship name. If you want to shit talk a ship, do not mention them by name. They will find you. You're just asking for trouble if you do. If you want to shit talk something, censor the name. Or just do it in private. Because, you know, the reason why they can find you in the first place is because they actively seek content of this ship by using the search button, the search results. So if you don't want those fans to accidentally find you, you just censor the words. And if you post on Twitter, pray to whatever god your post doesn't go viral. Because the algorithm is like so random. You can like by accident make your site viral, and then your opinion literally just speaking to the wall is like pulled to shreds by the people who disagrees just because they disagree. Just that parody, yeah. And it's not just Jinx, it's like also like Starfire and Raven. How they perceive these characters are literally from porn parodies. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it because this is literally how it is. Sometimes I just talk to myself and I just see how these characters are depicted in recent years. Recent years, I'm saying, right? Like 2010s, 2020s. People who just like reminisce for like the cartoon. I always say to myself, you guys don't remember anything about the show. You do not understand why they are actually liked as a character. You only watched the porn parody back in 2018 when you were like in your mom's basement. So it's like so it's like, you know, you don't actually like these characters. You just kind of watch the parody ones, and that's stuck in your brain. And if you watch it when you were like younger, oh, that's like part of your childhood trauma, basically. And me, well, you know, I actually take my media, the media that. So like, yeah, at this point, you know, like on IG, because I post also on IG, I'm trying to spread the word here. You know, I'm spreading the gospel. I post on IG as well, and every time, ever since my very first Teen Titans repost there, I keep seeing people complaining about Cyborg or whatever. Ever since then, I literally cited the comic panels that prove them otherwise. Like, for example, I repost this one art, and then literally the next slide is, so this is the material, by the way. This is from this screenshot. It is from this comic panel. It is from this issue. It is from this and this and this and that and this and that. Literally, I have to explain it because I don't want to explain it in the comment section. They can just look to the next slide and see where where I like find the idea for this one art from. Like, oh yeah, Cyborg has a girlfriend, by the way. Her name is Sarah. She is comic exclusive. She appears in this issue, and she's shown dating here and here and there. I literally explain everything there, like just to take the piss. Because I kind of don't want to deal with these posers. I do not like posers. You know these characters from like some hentai parody. Well, I studied the Blade. I actually did read the comics, at least something that is relating to this universe. And I did watch the show. I have it in my drive, the whole season. I can rewatch it whenever I need something. for the materials that I have, and I have to like read the whole thing over and over again. I'm like basically a historian with this thing, so like, nah. Oh, that and the guy actually did that as a liking for shoes. Well, some people do have certain things. I can't really blame them either because have you seen the Teen Titans anatomy? I mean, as in how the art style that they use, it's like very like the shoes are big, the hands too. Can't really blame him. Maybe he's really into like that. I do like a lot. They are very annoying. Yes, I'm personally more of a wanna shipper though. As in, I ship like I am. How do I explain this? The way I ship is the same way swans get together, you know? Goose, swans. They mate for life. It's the same thing with me. If I fall in love with a ship, that's my mate for life. Forever I will like it. Until the day I die. It's the same ship. I will never move on from the other ones. So it's like, okay, so for example, you know, I like Sylvace. I really like Silver and Blaze. It's a ship. I will not like Sonace. I will not like Silver and Amy, whoever. I will only like Sylvace. And that's it until the day I die. And I shipped them since I was like, what? It's been like 20 years almost since I shipped them. It's like with my other ship. It's not really a universal rule also because I'm very casual with Sonic ships. That doesn't pertain to Silver and Blaze, for example. I like Sonic and Amy, but I also really like Sonic and Shadow. But it's because I'm not super into them. But if I literally just like, you know, make fake animation of them, like every 2 months, literally dedicate myself to it, no, that's the only ship that I will like for the rest of my life. This is something that I will pass down to my grandkids later. That's just how I do things. So it's like, usually I would be like indifferent, but if the fandom started trouble, I just kind of sour my taste. What? November will be the 20th anniversary. Yes, exactly. Why does it have to be November though? I hate it. Why are my franchises? The things. Why are my fandoms have big things going on November? I hate it here. Like, okay, Silver's 20th anniversary. That is also Lightspeed anniversary. That is Flink's 21st anniversary. But also there's like version 1.1 Genshin, which is Child and Zhongli's debut as a banner character, and that would mark their like literally 6th year. So like, oh god, literally happening like per week. Why do my main fandoms have anniversaries on November? I think it's because like lots of kind of well, I can't really explain for Teen Titans, but I'm guessing for Sonic and Genshin is like holiday season, whatever. Speaking of Sonic, I just found out that there's a Sega licensed Sonic Restore. Oh yeah, they announced that some time ago. I wish they kind of spread out more. It's good that they spread out in your area too. That means they probably consider a more international branch, because usually these stuffs are like only in Japan, right? Or only in South Korea. It's like barely ever outside of it. But it's probably because Sonic is a franchise that is only popular overseas. It's not super popular in Japan. Because, despite being a Japanese franchise, Sonic is very much an America-boo. As in, it wants to be American so bad. So it Americanized itself so hard, it alienated itself from its like home region. It's funny little history there. It's a good thing. I hope it has a branch in where I live as well eventually. Okay. I don't know where to find the stuff here in Mexico. Exactly, of all places. It is very bold, but I hope this means they will spread out even further. But Sonic is kind of very popular in LATAM, so I'm guessing that has a factor of sorts. Like, legitimately, I'm being unserious. Lots of like the most dedicated fan base on the planet. I'd say, when it comes to pop culture, it's like either My Little Pony fans, or Pokemon fans, or Sonic fans. And lots of those people who like contribute the most are people like from LATAM. So it's like, at least in Sonic, because lots of like I'm seeing literal episodes of like Sonic fan series every day. These people are making their own shows with Sonic, like fan shows, fan animated series, and it's all in like. They're not English. Oh shit, wrong color. And it's like, damn, these people are dedicated. If only I know how to speak Spanish or what have you. Ah, wrong layer. Oh, never mind. Like, they're super dedicated. I've been noticing that since I was like younger. And I saw that, I'm like, I want to make that too one day. I mean, I doubt I will, but the spirit is still there. Maybe one day. Oh. Like, it's those people that got me like super dedicated to like. Well, you see, these people are literally making fan episodes, even if it's like only like 2 minutes each. They're making literal animation of like these characters and making their ships real with it. I want to do that too. Like, that's the mindset I had when I was like 11 years old, and I found out about these on like Newgrounds and stuff. And that's the origin of why I like making fake animation a lot. It's like a very long. Well, I won't say long. It's like a very a way of me stalling, but also testing the water, see if I can make it. It's my dream since I was a kid to make fan series like that. But yeah. Ooh. Ah, shit. This is the color. Oh, wrong color. Oh, wrong color. Okay, I just need to shade this one. I really like coloring eyes. It's so simple. And not just, I'm not gonna lie, the chili dogs looks good. Not just it, but the looks. Oh yeah, they have like a whole cookbook. So I'm not at all surprised. Okay, so like a fun fact, the chili dogs thing came from like American show, as in Sonic in United States, their cartoon show, in which it depicts Sonic liking chili dogs. Initially, it wasn't really part of his character, but because the show in overseas was so popular, it made it. It's like they made chili dog his thing because of it. Because the show in America got popular, in which it depicts Sonic liking chili dogs. That's where it came from. It's very interesting. It's like lots of influences from American shows. So yeah, Sonic Lacking Chili Dogs is from like I forgot if it's either Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog show or was it the Saturday show. I forgot. But yeah, Sonic likes chili dogs there. I've always been mixed with the discussion of Sonic because I mean in a way that is like how their characters are depicted, because I'm the type to see both sides. So I understand that some people really prefer the Americanized version of Sonic, in which he's like, you know, the current one voiced by Roger Craig Smith, who's kind of like has a little bit of boom in him. I mean the Sonic Boom version in him, just a little bit. But you know, and then Amy is depicted super differently, like more mature or whatever. But the Japanese version is like completely different. Like they stay true to how they were depicted many years ago, back in Avenger days. And Amy isn't this mom friend character. She is literally kind of a Gyaru character. Even if she doesn't look like one, but she has that vibe, you know. She's literally has the most unique female character voice for Japanese version. Like she's still girly, she's still childish because of course she's like 12. And it's like I get it why it's like so different, because the culture is different. Sonic doesn't sell much in Japan anyway, so they're trying to appeal to as much as they can by making the character act a certain way, to the point that even the story are like super different. Like they had to localize stuff that is like some stuff are only in America, but it's like never explained in Japanese because again, some media like Archie Comics or IDW are more so prevalent in US and not in Japan. So it's like I get it why they don't bring that up. Like I think there should be like a middle ground to it. Though lots of like arguments I'm seeing, it's like either the American or the Japanese version. So it's like I think we can like there should be like a middle ground to this. So it's like a very very complicated sphere. It never ends. Literally like the same boat as Ship Wars is literally complaining about which is the canon Sonic, the Japanese one or the American one. Oh gosh. Okay. I just reposted the Valentines are on IG as well a couple of hours ago. Maybe I've finally blocked out the horrible commenters that doesn't respect my boundaries. But it's good that there's barely any complaints about Cyborg anymore. I'm happy about that. And some people literally like just knew about Speedy and Cheshire being kind of somewhat a thing. So I'm happy I get to introduce new ships. I found that discourse annoying. I swear, it never ends. Like, I see the point of both sides, I really do. And I do also prefer the Japanese side, as in the characters are like, there's less demand of, making them realistic. I've always preferred when Sonic stayed anime, because it's kind of losing that essence now with how Americanized it is. Like everything needs to be explained, everything needs to be like they treat it like a Marvel or a DC comic. Everything needs to have an explanation. What if I just want it's just anime logic. yeah, again, that's how it is when multiple fandoms. And I have to like juggle all three of these. Aww. Sorry, I just saw like this post from my friend. I was sharing a post on Facebook about, apparently it's like some people feel insulted when you don't reply to their comment. I just knew that's like a thing. Like literally, for example, you post something and then someone commented and you reply to them, and then someone else commented and you don't reply to them, and apparently someone took that badly. I mean, as in they think, oh, they feel excluded or something. I didn't know that's a thing. So I repost that post saying, hey, do not take it personally. It's not like I don't want to be friends with you. I just kind of don't reply because I don't know what to say to that. At times I just don't know what to reply to. I would 100% respond to people asking questions, but if you're just saying, hey, this looks cool, okay, like, I don't know what to say to that aside from thank you at looking lame. So don't take it personally. I mean, the reason why I don't reply is not because I'm ignoring you. I just kind of don't know what to say back to that. And someone took offense, and a friend of mine commented, well, just still being me is fine, and I still feel fine being mutuals with you. And it's like, oh, that's very sweet. But anyway, yeah, I saw that discourse, and it's just so annoying. It's always that other side. Like, it's never like, well, not never, but like it's almost always like, if you ship A with B, you will have beef with A with C for some reason, apparently. I never understood that. Like, they treat you like a love rival or whatever. Like, it's so corny. Oops. But yeah, I've been like, for the past weekend, I've been like brainstorming. I suddenly got lots of ideas. They came to me in a dream. Okay, let's see how it moves. Okay, looks fine. This one is finished. At least the eye. This one eye is finished. I can just lock this layer and then color the other one. This is water. I think it's like white or something. What so I've been like brainstorming for the past weekend, and before I continue, I'm just reminded that how I get sometimes I get like asks, not just asks on Tumblr, but also like comments on IG and Twitter as well, just asking about, hey, so the lore, what will happen to this? What will happen to that? I never actually know how to respond to those properly, because I don't write these down. Like when I write stuff, when I make AUs and when I come up with stuff, I don't write it down. It is in my head, And if I forget, then I forget. I just I'm not a writer. I'm a horrible, horrible writer. And so when I like draw, so when I write or draw stuff and I come up with ideas, it's not because I write them down. I just kind of, it just came to me in a dream. Oh wait, I should draw this before someone else does. So I don't really think too much of it sometimes. But how my thought process works is if I draw it enough times, I may come up with something. So it's like I make stuff up as I go. Not a good way to write, by the way. If you want to write a good story, don't do this ever. But if you're like me and just wanna like, hey, I have this cool idea, I kinda wanna throw it somewhere, yeah, you go for it. But that's how I write stuff. And this happens in every AU that I have, like in Sonic and Flinks and Genshin 2. I've always been, but despite that, I've always been by the book when I come up with stuff like that. Like for example, why this thing happened. I just kind of think of a way to explain it by, oh yeah, it's kind of based on this one episode. Even though it's like a complete coincidence and I didn't really think about that. Like it just kind of happens. And it just so happens to be subconsciously connected. If that makes sense. So it's like people asking me what's gonna happen next. I don't know. I haven't come up with that yet. I haven't got my vision. I haven't got enlightened yet. Maybe I will eventually. Do not ask questions about how would this character react when they meet this character or whatever, because I don't know. Maybe I will find a movie and that will inspire me and I will write them exactly that way. I've always been like I always see myself as like a copycat. As in like, I watch stuff, I read stuff. Hey, this would fit with this character, I think. And a story came out of it. So you can imagine how big of an imposter syndrome I have. But it's like, it's the way, again, I've always been by the book. And this doesn't just fall down onto me following through like, I have to go by the lore. No, it doesn't just stop there. It also branches to, well, it seems like this other book has depicted it like this before, so I'm just gonna do that. But not in a plagiarism way, but more so, well, they did it, I can do it too, but with this character. Something like that, like very by the book, as in I have to look, like really the type to, I have to look at a reference or I'm not gonna know what to do. So that's how I also write my stuff. You know, I just kind of, okay, the source is here, I guess. I think I can come up or make something with this. But it's like this, it's but when I keep it that way, this is just how I work. I suggest not ever following this advice ever, but because of this way of me making stuff, it makes me like think about it, you know? Because sometimes when I write stuff, or like I have to have it written down, I'll be like, oh, I already let it out there, I can't stop thinking about it now. And I don't want that. If I do that, then I won't be able to get things done. I won't be able to be motivated enough to draw. So sometimes I just kind of on purpose hold myself back and say like, oh, we need to draw this. We need to draw this. Like, would you believe me if like lots of dialogues I write for my comics are written after I draw it? Like, I didn't even think of the dialogue at first. Like, I want this to be a comic, I want this character to interact, but I come up with the dialogue later, after I'm done with the art. Like, it's very backward, right? Like, lots of people think of the dialogue first. That is the proper right way to do it, by the way. But when I draw comics especially, I think of the dialogue later, after I'm done with the art. So it's like there's no script, nothing of the sorts, I just wing it. So when people ask for like what's gonna happen to this character or how would they react to this and that, I don't know. My brain doesn't let me continue past this point yet. If you work professionally, do not ever do this ever. This is very bad. Your fellow co-workers cannot read your mind. So don't ever do this ever. This is just my way of thinking it. And this is pretty much the reason why I've hesitated working professionally after I graduated. At least in terms of making, animation or something in creative fields. I mean, I still open commissions and stuff. That's technically a professional work. I mean, in like a studio or needing to work together type projects. Like, I think it'd be nice. It'd be very nice to have someone else on board and help you out. But there are just these ideas that I have that it's very hard to explain. And if I try to explain it to them, they won't get it. And they would it would not match my vision to it, even though when I do it by myself, it won't even be as it won't be as perfect as I envisioned it either, but still. This is the orange. But yeah, that's the thought. That's my thought process in a nutshell. This is why I've always been very jealous towards writers. You can just come up with stuff. I mean, yeah, writing is very hard, and you have to think about the words. But I can't do that for some reason. I have to explain it through drawing. I can't otherwise. I think it's kind of like it's rooted in how I prioritize how the character's reaction first, and the scenario is like later. As in, I really enjoy making certain expressions of characters. Going to be remember the last one. It is? Yeah, I think it's because again, I'm streaming at like midnight and I'm keeping my voice down. That's what's like kind of suck about it. I don't want to get another noise complaint, but yeah, because it's midnight and no one else is using the internet, everyone is asleep. Maybe that's why. Wait, the eyes are kind of odd looking. Is this a wrong layer? Oh my god. It is. This is the reverse. This is that one. I had to change this. I had to like crop this. This is a completely different layer. I'm glad the stream is fine. The brush and stuff is also not as buffering as it was yesterday's. Maybe I suppose the next streams it's gonna be on midnight still. I actually try to avoid streaming at night because I can't tell how long. Like I can't. Hi, I'm here. Hey, you were here yesterday, weren't you? Welcome back. This is part 2 of the yesterday's stream, but I'm drawing a completely different thing. I hope you've been doing well. I hope you had a good weekend. I'm having like extra weekends tomorrow and the day after tomorrow because there is a national holiday, so you know, no work, so I can stream for a little longer. I can stay up. I don't have to worry about work tomorrow. I had a problem yesterday with Twitch. Oh yes, I can. Yeah, it's probably because the internet is really bad. Don't worry about it. It's not your fault. It is completely on my side. Don't worry. I will try to make this stream have less problems. Usually it's more so the internet than anything. Like the internet is like so laggy sometimes, it's very bad. And well, I guess because today I stream at midnight, so nobody's using the internet, so it's not very crowded. The server, not server, like you know, the usage of it, so it's not, it doesn't have that much problem. Also, it was raining yesterday, and it really bothers the internet a lot. Playing my game, I say yesterday, finishing. I say, oh yeah. Playing my game, I say, oh you, the summer event or something? Was it? Good for you. I'm glad you had fun. I still have not played Genshin yet. It's been a while, and I still keep my words. I only play if Utao reruns, and which she has not, so I'm not playing the game until she reruns. What was that? I found out about something. What is it? Oh my god, yes! Sorry, I saw. I'm reading this currently. is it? What did you find? Let's see. There's new 2 character. Oh yeah, there is. I think I did read hear news about that. New character or the new update. I think Nicole is going to be on the banner after Fanta. I still have no intention of pulling. I'm still waiting for Huta rerun. Oh, this is the wrong color. Let me... So how was it for yesterday? Did you plan to pull for character? Did you pull for Falca? I didn't really pull for anybody again. I have not played Genshin in like months now. Almost a year. I don't plan on like I'm just kind of nowadays with Genshin I just hear news and like heard how the leaks and stuff. I don't play the game anymore because the story is kind of weird. It doesn't really go as I hoped it would be, so I kind of like forget it. Again, you know, I think I explained it the other couple of minutes ago how I'm very by the book, and if I don't like the book that I'm following, I might as well not engage with it. Finding names. Go ahead, take your time. You have all the time in the world. We're gonna stream a little longer for this one, at least until I'm finished with this one animation or art. At least like I won't end the stream until I'm done with this. You know, oh wait, hold on. I think I need to add more lines there. So uneven. Me adding stuff that for sure nobody would notice. What artists don't do that? Roland and Lohan. Yeah, I think those are like the new Mondstadt characters, was it? Yeah, it is. Roland has he's literally wearing an artifact armor. I forgot what was it, like the whatever knight, I forgot. It was like based on an artifact you can farm. And Lohan is like another new guy who's like part of the Mondstadt crew. He was actually announced in the stream yesterday, on Friday. Who the hell is this guy? Have to go take care. Hi, yeah, take care too. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you next stream. Um, do you plan to pull for those characters, Lohan and Roland? Ooh, nice. Got debut. They are not on the banner. No, not yet, but they will. Maybe um 2 updates or 3 updates from now. Later. In the next, it should be not them. In the next banner, it should be Nicole. I think after Vodka, it was Nicole and whoever. They will be in the banner, but like maybe for summer. At least the latest on summer. Ooh, pretty artwork. This is so funny to me. I mean, no, I'm just talking about something else entirely. Like people act as if, you know, when they're watching cartoons or what have you, or video games with no clear timeline, they go, "Wow, so you're saying all this stuff happened in only like a couple of months?" And yeah, I mean, have you seen episodic cartoons? Have you seen like you know, like Gravity Falls or any other cartoon that is like has such deep lore, but it all happened in like one summer? Or you have Phineas and Ferb literally having a whole year of summer, and their episodes, they have more episodes than the whole year of summer. You know, there's more than 100 something days of 100 something days. Like it is cartoon logic. You're not supposed to think about that. But to be honest, that's just again, people kind of paying too much attention to this stuff. Here it is. Finally, I got a refund. So like the other day, I was again complaining about, you know, oh, I need to finish cafe. I gotta go next stream. Oh yeah, see you next stream. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you get the character who you're pulling for. But anyway, what was I saying? I kind of forgot what I was talking about. What is it? What was it again? Shoot, I forgot. Oh right. So I think yesterday I was complaining about this like food services and how well, oh shit, I think I did the wrong frame again. Damn, I should have. But like I was complaining about the food service and how I got basically a little screwed over because they I ordered the food in like 12th of February, and it's like it's not an Uber or anything. It was like an actual app for like the local grocery store. And you know, I got something. I wanted to have like a little coffee, a little bit of lunch. Sure, it's like a preheated stuff, but you know, at least I get to eat something. And that never arrived. Like it's been like it's like the 16th today, and I ordered that food since like the 12th, so it's like 4 days ago. I was like, I understand. Maybe it's because of the rain, right? It's been raining nonstop. Maybe they're just gonna postpone it until the next day. The next day comes and it's like super sunny outside. Nothing. No sign of the food. No sign of the coffee that I ordered. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna put a complaint, right? Because this is a grocery store app. I can't really talk to the vendor or the delivery man. I can only talk to the customer service. And I did that, and my complaints doesn't really get any responded at all. Like, I complain about how I just like my order has not arrived. It's been a day. It's been 24 hours, and none of my orders has arrived. And my complaints did not get any response for the next almost 24 hours. And then when it did, it literally like marked itself as like finished, as in, yeah, the problem has been solved. And it's because, oh, the delivery man was just a little late, that's all. Even though if you check the history of that order, they have not sent anything ever. Like, they have not, again, they didn't really they have not, the delivery man never went here. There was like these little things, these little updates about how at 6:05 the delivery man is on its way to your place, and then 6:07 the delivery man has failed its delivery because they claim that you were not around, like, to take the order. And you can tell it's wrong, because how do you even get here in 3 minutes? The grocery store is like a couple of, like, way long, I mean, it's way further than 3 minutes. It should take a bit, at least, like, I don't know, longer, 30 minutes or so to arrive. But according to what's the word? But according to the app, it's like, oh, it has arrived, but you were not there, so it's like your fault. No, it's not. I was there. I checked the front. I checked the front gate. I see nobody sending any food or whatever. So, like, okay, I guess they're really not gonna deliver my food then. Can they just cancel it? Refund it? Because that coffee, that preheated lunch I ordered a day ago, that was like $7, right? And I kind of need that back so I can eat. And they have not refunded, and I've waited. I filed another complaint. It gets ignored again. And just today I checked it out, like, see what's the status, and apparently, hey, I can't really track the history anymore. Like, they basically, they kind of it's like the system kind of implies or assumes that I'm done with this, like, delivery. Like, it's already past its, like, date, so you can't see its history anymore, because the system assumed it has been done. But the thing is, this, in the app, it didn't say your order is finished or your order has been received. No, it says your order is on its way to your home. But they never really deliver anything. It's very weird. And just tonight, right now, at 1 a.m, currently where I am, right now, I saw, like, on the app, I got my $7 back. It took them 4 days to refund. This has never happened to me before, like, ever. Like, I usually use this service because, again, they never really had any problem. It's always been, like, smooth sailing. But this is the first time it ever happened, and it's like, is there, like, a new employee or something? How did it take 4 days to refund? But yeah, I mean, at least I got my money back. But still, I could have like used this money, you know. But yeah, that's the update. If you've been watching the previous stream, you probably have heard that I vented about this. It's been like 48 hours and I still haven't received my order. Order that is very so simple, by the way. It's just preheated bento box and a cup of coffee. And it's like, oh, I'm not seeing it. I'm not getting them. I understand on the first day because it was raining very hard. It was very sudden. But the next day and the day after, it's still like in this weird limbo. Very odd. At least I got my money back. I can just order somewhere else. Tomorrow at least. Ah! Allah. A teenage girl. Ugh. Sorry, I just saw this. Very weird. But yeah, that's the update. I got my money back. I can get food tomorrow. Yay! It's been kind of hard. Financially, it's been kind of a bit tricky for me. $76, come on. It is. Hehehe. Okay. Sorry, I'm seeing something on Twitter. Thankfully, nothing negative this time. Oops, that's a bug. There it is. Oh yeah, I forgot to add the red line. Eyeliner? I don't wear makeup. I don't know what it's called. Oops. Maybe if we're in the spare time, I can actually finish the video that I plan to make. So I've always one of my goal this year is to at least get one of my account. I don't know, it can be this one or the other one that I made that has no subscribers currently. I just made it. Both of them having to be monetized, you know, so I can pay rent and also help my sibling with their medical school stuff, because those stuff are pricey. So yeah, that's one of my goal. And to do that, I've been making this video. I've been recording. I actually had the recording done. I do consider re-recording some parts. Not re-recording, it's more so adding stuff in so it doesn't feel as too negative. But I was making this video of me reviewing a comic, the infamous comic of I'm Not Starfire. I actually made a thumbnail for it. It's not finished yet. I'm thinking of finishing it when when I'm actually done with the video. Here's the thumbnail, the sketch. Here, this is the sketch. It's just so the series that I plan to make is me being a comic outsider you know, as in I don't read comics much. I only read stuff that is like recommended to me and doesn't interfere with my ships. But anyway, so I only read those, and I got it like I thought, oh, hold on, let me form my words. So I thought, hey, what if I just like make this like a thing where I kind of read comics that people kind of like never gave a chance to, seemingly, or just kind of actively mocking it and stuff. And so I started with you know, I'm a Starfire, because I think maybe from the avid comic book collectors or like people who read comics, it's like bad, but I'm an outsider. I don't read these stuff often, so I can like give a fresher take, I think, more so, especially as someone who writes comics for fun and draws for fun, so I can have my own take on it, at least in the creative sense. And I recorded a video for it already. I'm actually in the middle of editing it, and I'm noticing that I complain so much about the visuals, not that the character design. It's just the choice of colors and stuff. Like, why are certain things pink? Why are certain things this color? Why do the character blend with the background? I'm guessing it's different when it's printed and it's like more visually coherent, but in a digital version that I read, in a shady way, the character kind of blend. Like, for example, because of the art style having no line art, it is literally just a blob of colors. When Starfire with like the orange color palette and pink hair appears, and the background is also pink, it's like you're making Starfire blending with the background now. Like, maybe try to make her more, I don't know, what's the word? Like, maybe try making her more pop, pop out. It doesn't have to add line art, so you can just make the background a little darker or her a little bit darker. But it's like, I don't know if it's like if I'm correct or not, but it feels like certain colors are like the same hue as the skin or the hair, so it's like these characters are blending with the background, and it's like not in a visually nice looking way either. It's just kind of a little bit distracting visually. This is just my take. And there's like lots of other takes. For example, throughout the video, you would find me actively getting more and more irritated, because at the beginning I wanted to give the main character a chance because she got a bunch of hate. Even before the release of the comic, people hated her because she doesn't look conventionally attractive to them. Like, oh, she's a little chubby, she has freckles, she has what do you call it again? I think she was like a nose ring. You know, like those shoot, I forgot what the word again. Piercings, there you go. Like, she had piercings on her, and she was all black, she's not tall. Like, you don't have to make her attractive or anything. Like, she doesn't have to be like conforming to how attractive person should look like. I think it makes it more relatable for teenagers to make her look a little different, like more human and less so like her mother, who is Starfire, who is like a supermodel and looks attractive and also like have open clothing and stuff. I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that it's kind of disappointing that because again, I wanted to like this character, I really do, because everyone seemed to like disregard her a lot and immediately kind of assume her as like a self-insert to the author just because they share the same body type. And it's like, ends up being just some body shaming stuff by these men, and it's like so irritating. So I gave the comic a chance. I didn't buy it, but I did read it online, and it's like, well, aside from the visual being a little bit of a mess, and I'm not saying this because I feel like I'm an expert or anything. It's just like me. I'm reading as someone who is, the target audience. Well, not really. The target audience is like teenagers, but like I'm reading as someone who doesn't read comic much. And I don't like looking at it because the colors kind of like it is competing with itself. Because again, they don't have this like brightness and dark brightness thing all figured out. Some hues are literally the same, and so like, well, not the hues. Like the hues are different. It's just the brightness or saturation is the same. So the colors kind of blend in together, and certain scenes that should pop instead doesn't. And it's like, and also like the dialogues are like so out of touch. It genuinely feels like one of those like people from Hollywood who tries to relate to the teenagers. It really does. Like just reading the dialogue, it feels like I'm looking at an older millennial trying to relate with so painful to read. And the main character, again, running back to the main character, they are so like she is so annoying. Like in that video, you will find me becoming even more irritated as time goes, because the character I really wanted to root instead had me going against them as the story progresses. Like at first I wanted, oh yeah, I understand, I've been there, I know it feels when you're being literally compared to your parent and you're nothing like your parent. I know how it feels like. But then it's like, eventually it's like even more justifiable, as in why she's so alienated and why she's like deserve the thing that she does. Well, not really, but like she's in a not so great predicament. It's like even more justifiable because she's kind of like a bad person. Like again, they're teenagers. I'm aware they're like young people characters. Obviously they're gonna make a lot of mistakes, but the thing is, their mistakes, their flaws are not something that is relatable in a sense, because the main character feels like a caricature. The main character feels like a caricature of the average teenager. Oh, they just hate school, they just hate everything, the parent doesn't understand them. I am not like other girls. I wear t-shirts, she wears short skirts, like, okay, I want to like her, and I couldn't, and that's my biggest disappointment with that comic. So yeah, I reviewed that comic, I recorded it. I plan to just like give some add-ons to my opinion so it doesn't get misconstrued. I do not wish any harm towards the creator of the comic, and I don't want this to be framed as if I hated the comic and this is a proof that the comic is awful. No, it had potential. It's just the pacing, especially by the second chapter, because there's only 2 issues for this comic. But especially by the second issue, it's like they're running a marathon. They're running after something. Like they have this thing to get to do, and they're running towards that goal. So it doesn't feel at all natural. It feels like stuff just kind of happens. But yeah, that's like my plan on the video. I will post it not on this channel. I will post it on the other channel. I will share that channel later, eventually, when I'm actually posting something. I really want to make it like a something that you can listen to, something you don't have to look at the screen too much for. It's like a read along kind of video where I'm reading the comic and I react to certain parts. But I don't want to like be one of those people who like I just read this because I heard it's awful, so I'm gonna like add on to the negativity. I don't want to do that. I just want to like, give stuff a second chance. And I guess for this one instance, for at least for I'm Not Starfire comic, I can understand why people don't like it without bringing up the whole self-insert allegations, because that's not true. They were not the character is not a self-insert at all. Maybe it is, maybe it's like the author's younger self, but it really is not. I bet like the author is a nice person, but this character in the comics, what's her name, Mindy or whatever, she kind of is a jerk. She's very unlikable, and the comic kind of proves it even more. Because in the comic, it's like, okay, so Mindy or whoever her name was, she's always been in the wrong. Actually, the one who is correct is Starfire, and the main moral of the story is always listen to your parents. Your parent is like working so hard. They're just trying so hard to understand you. Like, it's not so bullshit. Like, if I was a teenager and I had my story literally lecture me the moral of the story like that, I would hate it. Like, you see, like, teenagers, they're just trying to, like, in their puberty, they're having that rebellious phase, and then you find this comic about Starfire's daughter and how she looks something like her mom, and then like maybe you and these preteens having similar struggles to the character, and then the story ends up with being actually you're kind of always been in the wrong, the one who's always arguing the wrong. That sucks, But yeah, I've been working on that video for a bit. Maybe I can finish it, maybe tomorrow, because I have like extra time and stuff, maybe. But there's also lots of ideas that I have. I have like lots of ideas right now. Like literally, because of the Valentines stuff, I come up with a new idea. I will probably write it down on Tumblr later so I don't forget. And I really want to see what people think about it. But I had this idea because of Valentines. How in the comic, in the Teen Titans comic, there was this issue that is like about Wonder Girl, along with the Titan boys, saving all the Titan girls who were abducted and was planned to be sold off, literally trafficking, like almost trafficked to like other space, not space, the other planets or something. Like they need female space specimens and stuff. Like it was Blackfire that started it. And I thought, okay, that's nice. So like outside of Wonder Girl, it's literally about the girls need saving from boys. How about vice versa? How about we come up with something that is like the opposite? Like, because despite having such big casts, we don't really see girl power type stuff, Usually in these comics like these, like especially if you've read Archie comics before, Archie Sonic comics, like, there's always at least one or two issues that is like entirely about the girls, girl power. And I think like having Teen Titans these 2000s, early 2000s settings, I think it would fit to have these kind of like episodes where it's just the girls being the one that take care of the problems. Because you see the boys having like well, they do have superpowers, but most of them are just kind of regular old, you know. And then the girls are like, most of them are like sorcerers. Most of them can like literal have Green Lantern power and star bolts, whatever. Like literally, like you can shoot lasers out of their eyes, but they're kind of not utilized as much. So I thought, hey, what if we like make a story around that, you know? So the story I come up with is, I imagine it's like Valentine's Day. It was Valentine's Day. Every Titans plan on a date. Well, at least Titans who are dating. They plan on having a date with someone they like. They have like, they already listed it like, oh, Robin and Starry is going here. Kid Plus and Jenny is going wherever. Like everyone is like getting ready. The singles, they want to go somewhere, like let's play video games or something, you know. Everybody got a plan for Valentine's Day. And so, I'm thinking the villain would be like Kitten, I guess. So Kitten, you know, probably like broken off with like what's her boyfriend name again? The spider head guy. Breaking up with him multiple for the whatever times had it been. Thought noticed like, oh man, why did my boyfriend break up with me before Valentine's? And then she has this like wicked plan of, I'm just gonna make him jealous by by literally hypnotizing every Teen Titans boys to be in love with her. I don't know how, but I have this like idea. And then like that's how the Titan girls would save them, you know. Like the boys are literally kind of like like hypnotized to serve Kitten as this like reverse harem stuff. Like one girl and multiple boys, and it's just like, yeah, you know. And then yeah, I mean, I just thought it'd be kind of fun idea to have finally the Teen Titans girls doing the saving. But yeah, that's my idea at the moment. But yeah, I've been thinking about that. I want to write like a scenario around that. I want to like maybe share the ideas on it on Tumblr. But maybe later. I don't want to like seemingly spam too many posts for like one day. So I'm probably just gonna post it like on call later, maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I've been like getting released, so it's like, you know, it's an actual problem. It's been an actual problem. Just me kind of coming up with stuff at random. Like I don't write this down, I just kind of come up with it on the go, on the fly. Lots of things to think about. Lots of things to draw. need to check my Insta real quick. Hold on. Ooh, rare Sonic art. Cool. Following you from real, following you from real. Okay. Okay, all clear. Nothing new. Ooh. Stupidest find ever. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Having an art community. I think that's nice. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. Anyway, let's continue where we left off. This shouldn't take long, but I still have not practiced myself the arts of just draw or do stuff while I'm talking. So it's like when I need to talk, I just kind of subconsciously stop whatever I'm doing. So it's taking a bit. I'm still practicing how to do both, you know. Okay. Oops, wrong color, wrong layer. So yeah. I should like find time to finish the other stuff. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Eye twitching. Okay. I haven't really stopped by my Genshin fandom site for a while now. At most I've been just reading the fanfics, but I haven't really played the game at all. I'm just gonna be frank and say like I do not like the direction of the story. It's like they're just so tame. I wouldn't say tame. It's like very, I don't know. For a game with so much fan service, they sure tell their story like it's like a shonen anime for kids, you know? You would expect a more complex narrative. But no, they kind of like have to explain everything. They have to hold everyone's hand. And apparently you can't skip them. It's been 6 years without a skip button, and I get it to an extent, but it comes to a point, you know. Especially what if like the person who played the game like had like a power outage or something. They have to redo the whole quest again because there is no skip button or any save progress for each cutscenes. And I think that's gonna suck. And I don't plan on playing it because I am not a big fan of how, well, this is a hot take and I'm not saying you can't like it at all, but I'm not a big fan of how Columbina ends up being damselette, because there's like lots of there's just lots of like plot holes. Oh shoot, I forgot to add another line. Ah, there it is. What the? No, it's correct. Oh no, it is wrong. Shoot. Is it on the other layer? It is. Ugh, so annoying. Okay, that should fix it. Never mind. Okay, that should do it. Being a moto shipper is kind of it's I'm sometimes like, gonna be honest, I am jealous of multi shippers sometimes. Like, you can just pair these characters with someone else and you don't feel like you're like cheating on it. Because that's what I do, like with this is how I also consume like games and otome games and stuff. Like if I finish one route, I will not move on to another route ever. I will not even try to do a bad ending, because I want the characters to be happy and I don't want to feel bad. So at times when I'm like literally just what's the word again? When I'm playing otome games, or heck, even just shipping in general, because it leads you there, it's just going to be one person. It's just going to be one pair. I am mostly indifferent about people who ship other ships that are different from mine. But if they start problems a lot, then I'm like, not. It will be biased against them, because you're just kind of bothering everyone. But yeah, I've always been out of mono shipping because I don't know, it's just a thing. I've always been a little bit too loyal, I suppose. I'm back. Oh, welcome back, Pop Japan. I'm still here. Still doing stuff. Coloring the eyes. Well, after the eyes, it shouldn't be that hard for the rest, because the rest isn't animated. It's just the eyes. Finally, the color, the inside. I was worried I colored the wrong palette. I mean, not the wrong layer. More yellow. I got that song from Rally Off Piano and stuck in my head. She needs to be the song. Crazy. Oops. I always feel those like people who want the ships are like super lucky. Like, wow. Imagine seeing 2 cakes and going, wow, oh my god, 2 cakes. If I see 2 cakes, I'd be, oh no. I kinda only like the chocolate one. And I'm going to ignore the vanilla one. And multi-shippers be like, yay, 2 cakes. I get to eat twice. That is very lucky, in my opinion. Like, you don't feel like you're cheating on your partner when you ship something else. Because most times that's how it feels. Like, I've never experienced cheating where I've never been in a relationship, but that's how it feels. It's like, I can't do that. I would betray this other character. Very ironic because at the beginning of the stream I was like complaining about, oh, how would this character feel? But at the same time, that is literally the reason why I kind of want shipping. But I won't ask someone else to do that. It's just like me versus myself kind of thing. Man versus self kind of problem. Should be a little dark, but then oops. Still a little laggy. I heard that Vine did, not like will make a return, but I do also hear news that, well, yes, they advertise themselves as not using AI. They're literally planning to use your content as to feed their own AI. So I just suggest being involved in that. Besides, like, while I do miss Vine, I really do, but lots of Vines aren't really that funny online. It's mostly just digital blackface, people just making fun of black people or any other races. So it's not really that funny in general. Like, there are quotable ones, quotable quotes. But the thing about those quotable quotes is that they're not racially charged. They're just kind of random stuff like some case where I say, so, hi, welcome to Chili's. Or that one video of like, you better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out. Those are like super random stuff that is like super quotable because it's not as the algorithm is different on TikTok where literally everyone posts new videos every day. I mean, there's probably people who post it there every day, that's fine, but the one that goes viral is the one that goes like the most remembered. So like if you hear like that one story, like if you hear that one announcement about the new Vine, don't join. The new Vine called, I think it was Divine. It was kind of it's kind of like the creator of Vine, whoever is owning that app. Well, no, it's still like beta test, I think. Whoever owns it, like they will be fed, the video will be fed to AI or something. That sucks. Oh, look, cheese pizza. I love cheese and pizza, but only if it's like in the crust. I really love cheese crust and stuff. Who doesn't love cheese crust? Ah, shoot, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. I need to turn off. I mean, no, just the mic. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Anyway. Okay, I'm back. I'm in the bathroom. I kind of forgot. I was like reminded of something, and then when I come out and I put on my headphones back, I forgot what I was. Because I was reminded of something I want to talk about, and then I just forgot. Oh, right! Now I remember. Okay, so I really want to, like... I think... Yeah, this is like why I need to re-watch the show over again. The original Teen Titans, that is. Just to, like, get all the details correct. Before I make a scenario. So, like, in my head, I don't write any I don't, like, draw any drafts. It's just in my head, you know. I wanted to make, like, this... You know how, like, lots of, like, fanfiction, they kind of depict... They try to fill in the gaps because in the episode... I don't know why I got muted there. It was weird. Anyway, I was like, I'm suddenly reminded, like, this is why I need to, like, go back and rewatch the show again, because I think, again, you know, memory is not a reliable thing, and I had to rewatch some scenes to get stuff correct. So what I was saying is, I remember in the episode Calling All Titans, Beast Boy explained that we have like we've given like Titans communicators to every Titans at this point. Like you know, there was well, the Titans Cole stuff, and Kid Flash was mentioned to be one of those people who were given the communicator recently. So that's like a detail, right? That's like you need to pinpoint on that. You need to like put a pin to that. Kid Flash was only recently given the Titans communicator. Like, only recently. Like, when Teen Titans was, like, traveling the world trying to meet as much as Titans as possible to defeat the Brotherhood of Evil. And at this point, they didn't know that their communicators are bugged. Like, the villains are literally tracking them down using the communicator. And what strikes as odd is that, you know, again, following up from Calling All Titans 2 times together, Kid Flash was not, like, he wasn't ambushed, he wasn't, you know, we didn't see him until the end, like, middle point of Titans together with Jinx. But again, number one, he had a Titans communicator, which means he would be tracked, right? And number two, he had to pick up Jinx. Here's the thing, If you watch Calling All Titans, when all the villains gather in one place, literally just announcing what their plan is gonna be, like with Brainiac, I don't know what was his name, I forgot his name. Like literally, this is the first time we've seen all villains in one place, and there's like this globe in the background, not globe, it's like the world map in the background. Or we're gonna like do stuff finally, like it's like a cliffhanger to the next episode in Calling All Titans episode, I think. Jinx was there. Jinx was among them. So she was invited to the Brotherhood of Evil. She went there first. But I guess I suppose this is the little one missing piece on why Gizmo called her a traitor. As in, she was literally there. Yeah. The brain. Okay, the brain. Okay, I mistook with someone else. But again, the brain and the monkey guy, whatever. So that guy, I'm saying, like, yes, he did say that he needs to become a friend, but like, I'm pretty sure everyone was like spread thin throughout those 2 episodes. The villains are all over the world, tracking each Titan through communicators. Kid Flash had a communicator, but he wasn't tracked. He wasn't ambushed. Jinx was in that meeting with the Brotherhood of Evil. She was still there. So again, I guess Madame Rouge really kept in touch with her. Because in the final part of the Lightspeed episode, she said something like, "We'll be in touch." So I was like, okay, so I guess she's in. She's invited to the Brotherhood of Evil stuff, even after letting Kid Flash go. So like that's interesting. So there's this gap because everyone is literally being kidnapped. Every Titan was literally being like ambushed and frozen solid at that point. Kid Flash and Jinx end up okay, and they just kind of appeared by the midpoint. So it's like there's something there. That detail of Jinx being in that meeting is something that I forgot, and I wanted to make a scenario around it. Like I really want to make a scenario on how Kid Flash did not get ambushed and how he did not get like frozen solid, like Hotspot and Wildebeest, because those two are the first to be captured. I mean, with Wonder Girl, you don't need to explain because I'm pretty sure the comic explained that she was like she's not allowed out. She's not allowed to go. Like she was like Robin called for her, but she was not allowed because apparently her mom is like super strict and doesn't allow her to like mingle with men, the world of men or whatever. As in, she meant like Earth, not Earth, like civilization. But yeah, again, but it doesn't really make sense. But like with Jinx and Cleavers did not, there's like this one thing, and you can feel stuff with us. You can come up with stuff with that. So I don't know. In my initial scenario is just thwarted because I did not remember Jinx being in the meeting. So like I'm kind of like recreating my own scenario. At first it was like more so Jinx is in hiding, and that doesn't make sense anymore because she was there in the meeting. So I'm just kind of rewriting that. This is why I don't write. Not right. This is why I'm the type to just wing it, So the world kind of. I know that. Basically, civilization, like the average, modern world. I know. But again, rolling back again to Kid Flash and Jinx, there is something that the audience didn't see. Where they go? Sure, I'm genuinely kind of convinced it's more than just him picking her up. Not gonna lie. Like for all I know, I think in my current scenario is that he's just, I mean, at that point she already knows she's not with the Brotherhood anymore. So she serves, following the comic at issue 43, she serves as like a spy. As in, okay, well, I'll just go with the Brotherhood because I got invited, and I already like, and maybe gather information, and maybe she knew. From there, she knows about how it's unsafe if Kid Flash were to contact any other Titan, because it's bugged. The communicator is bugged. If he called the Titan, he will be tracked. He will be like targeted and ambushed. So they have to keep like in hiding at least until all the villains return back to like the Eiffel Tower. I think it was someone in France, and that's when they can like do that, like fight. At least this is the current scenario I have in my head, because I really want to draw it out. I just don't know the details yet, but like, yeah, I always believe that maybe there's like some time gap, not time gap, like there's some like there is an empty space between Lightspeed and Calling All Titans episode. And I'm still thinking about how long it'll be. Like, there's no way they're gonna be like on flight to France the next day after that. I think that's impossible. That's kind of weird, like suddenly they're booked tickets to France. Because that's where they are, right? I think I'm pretty sure. Literally somewhere under the Eiffel Tower or whatever. A whole other continent in Europe. So like, yeah, there's no way that's like a next day thing. Maybe it's like they're given like a week or so to prepare. And like, you also notice that she's not in other episodes after that. Even the racing episode that was, I'm pretty sure it was around that time too. Like Robin like chasing after like a briefcase or something, and everyone is like in this Mario Kart racing. Not Mario Kart, it's more like Crash Tag Team really. But still, But you only see Gizmo there, you don't see James. So it's like, that's very interesting. What's also like a detail that some fans kind of forgot is that, well, I'm saying some fans as in the fanfics I read around these episodes. At first I kind of like, I didn't notice that, but rewatching it, no, actually, he's there. So lots of fanfic, like 3 of them I've read that I can find. I think they don't remember Seymour being in that brawl, but he was there. He was there. And it makes sense, right? Like, it makes sense, like the story fits. Literally the first thing that Kid Flash is showing off to her is how he's literally in a blink of an eye went through Paris and got a croissant. Like, that's a thing. So like, genuinely I think, because this is the current scenario I have in my head, right? So the Hive 5 are given time to prepare, to pack up, to go to Paris, because again, Brotherhood of Evil meeting there, because they need all as many villains as possible to spread and capture as many Titans as possible through the communicator as as a tracking device. That makes sense. Okay. And so maybe by this time, Gizmo can have his little adventure or whatever, and others can do whatever they do. And maybe this time it's like, oh, Jinx is like still contemplating what path she should take. Should she stay with the villains or should she like reconsider? Because again, she, from the way how Madame Rouge treats her, and her teammates doesn't really care until at a certain point. She's like, maybe that at this point it's like Kid Flash is still around because he's, even if he's not tasked to do it, he's probably like intrigued with Jinx enough he would come back to Jump just because. And it's like, okay, cool. Maybe during this week time span, she can like fully know where she's going. And after that, maybe like have it, I can already imagine like a scene where like, whoa, you're still like Kid Flash is going like, you're still going with them, after what she did or what Madame Rouge did or whatever. And like, Jinx is still contemplating it, and she might as well just come, or else like she would be deemed suspicious, because again, the last time Madame Rouge saw her was literally releasing Kid Flash. So they're like, oh, that the girl like kinda becomes a good guy, and we have to target her too. So like to avoid that suspicion, she comes along with the high five, and went to that meeting. And then like after the meeting is over, everyone's spread doing their missions. She probably convinced her team that she can just track Kid Flash alone or whatever. And then it's revealed that they're both in cahoots, She tells Kid Flash what's going on and what's gonna like happen. And this will like literally lead to like the issue 43, when she serves as like a spy, for the she kind of like got invitations from Mammoth, and again got invited to be to be part of the Fearsome Five or whatever. And then it's like, oh, it's revealed that actually it's like a total trap. And yeah, I think it rounds up pretty well. Like, this could be the start of it, like the start of her being like a mole. And she probably tells Kid Flash what's going on, like that his communicator is bugged, so they have to like destroy it. And that's why he's kind of off radar and unseen until the middle part of the episode, because they're in hiding. Okay, because can you imagine, like, you call your friends for help and a villain would be like sent your way immediately. That's what happened to my boy Speedy. So like, yeah, knowing the risk, I was on a space mission. They were like, what did I miss? In the world of... I like to imagine that, I mean, it's not what actually happened, I know, but you know how it is with like, the world is seemingly ending, but only one city got like destroyed and stuff, and like the other side of the world is like, what the hell is going on over there? That's what I imagine it. Like, only Jump City got like that, and then you'd see people from like New York be like, what's going on over there? But I do kind of imagine maybe the Justice League was like literally in space. They kind of like do that. Maybe other stuff too, like maybe there are other world-threatening villains on the other side of the world for others to notice. I mean, knowing DC. But it is funny to think about, like, oh, the terror is like only happening in Jump and nowhere else. very funny idea to think about. I mean, like, where are the other characters? You know, like the villains or whatever that maybe has something to do with anything, like the petty thieves and stuff. Where are they? Like you would have noticed, right? Hold on. I need to copy this. But yeah, I'm thinking of a scenario about that. Genuinely, we need a little bit of slow burn, I think. Yeah, and I guess it can serve as like an origin story for how come, at least at the beginning, Jinx is like the Teen Titans is small. And she still got connections with villains and stuff. And some villains didn't know that she changed ways, or maybe they know she did, and maybe she still can or want to change her mind. But the thing that makes it tricky is, like, for me, like, you know, I kind of divided the Flinks arc in my AU to like 2 arcs, like pre-dating for real and then post-dating for real. So it's like, and what marks it is Jinx's hair, you know, like you probably noticed in some of my fan art that I draw her hair more akin to an opposite pigtails than horns. And those pigtails are actually like, it signifies her change actually. You just make her look less of a villain. And that's like something that is in my AU, like a thing. That's why like in some art you would see her with her horns, but most of them you would see it in like these pigtails. That's because this was supposed to be the arc where she's already like part of the Titan, or at least mostly accepted by the Titans. When she's still with the horn stuff, it's still like super early on, like early, like after Titans together. And yeah, so what makes it tricky for me when writing this scene is like I kind of have thoughts that, you know, they kind of started having this will they won't they stuff during this in the middle of calling all Titans and Titans together. But I don't know how small the time frame is, so I need to like rewatch the show again. I need to like make sure it fits the empty space, but not too much, you know. At least like have it the development to the point that, well, according to the Japanese dub, I don't know if, well, not in the English, according to the Japanese dub, apparently he already refers to her as his girlfriend. So it's like, okay, I need to like come up with stuff. How do I how do I make them date in like a couple of, I don't know, less than a month during that high stakes situation? I'm still thinking about that. Curse me and wanting everything to be in order. Oh, I forgot the red eyeliner. But yeah, I was like, that's what makes me like, that's what tripped me up most actually. It's like, it's less so like the scenario, but like more so how do I make it fit? Because the thing is, you know, with different creators, they have different approaches. I think Lapin is more so very much still retaining that old Teen Titans energy, as in it has, you know, fourth wall breaks, parodies, and funny animations and stuff. Although in the more writing, visualization rather than drawing. Whereas I lean more onto how to make Teen Titans feel like a shonen anime. So it's like very, well, not shonen anime, it's more so like vibe of a shonen anime, but it's still like more so drama. So I focus more around the anime of it all. How do I make this more pseudo anime than it was? So that's my approach, and I was like, yeah, I need to like, I need to fit this in, and maybe when I actually make the comic, I have to make lots of Sakuga stuff. I need to make the connection, because I think that's what's missing from the original Teen Titans as well. This Sakuga, I don't think there's any, or even if there is, there's barely any. Despite being supposedly very anime influenced, it barely has any Sakuga. I'm not saying that I can do that, I can't. But, I will try. Oh. How do you come up with this? Not this. Oh, never mind. Ooh. Yuri. Never mind. Sorry, I was looking at something. Here. Maybe I can just copy paste the red one. Say what you want about funk music. At least it's super catchy. Like those music, like at least a 40 minutes of them really helps me focus on drawing. Like it's so catchy. I know it's like a very nonsense trash remix, I suppose, but I really like it. So oh shoot. Oh, okay. Getting me a little help from the good old onion layer, onion view, onion. So yeah, lots of scenarios in my head. There's other scenarios also that I actually explained before, which is, well, TLDR. It's like another version, not another version, like a direct continuation of the issue with the Wonder Girl. Like when the girls are like abducted by Blackfire and her alien friends, whatever, to apparently be sold off to other planets, and the guys need to like come together with Wonder Girl to rescue the girls. And I thought, hey, the girls have lots of a big roster too. Why don't we just have a story where it's the Titan girls that saves the boys? Because you notice, like, sure, the Titan boys are like cool characters and such, and they're also all powerful. But the girls have Starfire, they have Raven, they have like very powerful characters, like Argent, literally like some kind of Green Lantern kind of character. they're all powerful on their own. I think it makes sense for a whole story that revolves around the girls being in the fight, in doing the rescuing and the fighting. So I thought I want to make like a direct continuation of that issue, where it's the girl's turn that saves the dudes. And this scenario that I come up with so far is that I will write these down later, but as in I write it on Tumblr. I want to see what people think. But this it's basically how maybe a couple of days or maybe just a week after that incident, they held a meeting in the Titans, the main Titans HQ. Like a representative of each Titans came there, everyone's there, and then suddenly there's like this alert, and the girls are told to stay put in the tower just in case it was another attack by a Blackfire or whatever. Doesn't want them to get abducted again. And yeah, we're gonna like, oh, that sucks. Why do we have to like stay around? We're all powerful and all. Like, I think it's missing that one. You know how like 90s or like 2000 comics. I think this also happened in like Archie Sonic comic. Like, there's always been comics about girl power. I think that's missing a bit in Teen Titans. Like, I know like we're all equal and stuff, but to embrace that time, the era of it all, I think we need a little bit of a corny girl power comic. So like, yeah, I thought, what scenario to like have the boys be all abducted, not abducted, but like literally need saving. So I right now, like I'm not the type to like dare to put something high stakes, but right now I'm thinking, what if it's like Kitten who is behind all of it instead? And have a whole Titan girls having a beef with her. That'd be very funny. But like, again, so the idea for now is like, Kitten got dumped by her boyfriend again. I don't know, for the 60th time, I guess, before Valentine's Day. So like, okay, who am I gonna go on a date with on Valentine's Day? And then like, out of all these, I can't like, there's Robin, she can force date with again, or maybe there's other characters, Titans boys, that she can't, because she can't decide. She thought, hey, why not I just make all the boys date me, and that would get that Spiderhead boyfriend of mine jealous and fight over me. And so like, yeah, I don't know, some stuff happened. I don't know how yet, but she basically made her dad is literally killer moth. It has a bunch of like moth monster stuff, and I thought, hey, they've been poisoned. Yeah, that's nice, but I kind of want to make it funny, like I really want to make it funny. So just maybe I have the boys kind of like hypnotized or something into thinking Kitten is literally their girlfriend. So it's like she has this army of like Titans boys, and it's like boys versus girls story too, because they don't know they're fighting. Some of them are fighting their own girlfriends, but they're like hypnotized. They didn't know. I haven't really think of how they're gonna get hypnotized yet, but that's my current scenario. I think it fits, I guess. It fits Kitten's character. Kitten is the type to be probably that petty. If I can't date Robin, then I'll just make him want to date me through force. Through dubious consent. Oops, sorry. Oh no. Oh, give me a moment. My power bank, it's out of battery. So So I can't really see my second monitor right now. That sucks. Let me charge it again. Where was I? Let me unplug this thing. Ooh, no. Alright. The second monitor is like unplugged. That sucks. Oh, my PNG is gone. Sorry about that. Alright, let's do this here. There we go. I'm gonna wait until a bit because I usually use my second monitor for this, like for the OBS and stuff. But the battery, it's like attached to, runs out. I have to charge it back on, so it's like back to one monitor. It's a little bit hard to navigate. But anyway, yeah, that's the scenario that I thought of. So it's not just girl power story, but it's like boys versus girls story. But the guys just didn't know. They were hypnotized. Like, I can just imagine like the cover of being this kitten, but it's like surrounded by all the Titan boys and stuff. And it's like revealed, oh, she literally just... I can't, I'm fighting Batman. That's funny. Like, literally in the middle of fighting Batman. Genuinely, whoever come up with, like, Killer Moth having a daughter, not just a daughter, but like a whiny teenage daughter, is a genius. Not just a whiny teenage daughter, but like actual mean girl daughter. 100% the school bully is brilliant. It humanized Killer Moth a little bit. Like, I remember the issue of the comic where literally Kitten is pretending to be all these villains. Like, she pretends to be this daughter blood or whatever, like literally taking the mantle of other villains. I think there was like Joystick or whatever, literally just being, oh, that's like Control Freak, but like a girl, brother blood, but a girl. And apparently it's just her wanting to be a villain and running away from home. And like, you know, Killer Moth is like, oh no, my was confronted by the Titans about it. This is like this 100% Kitten, and Killer Moth was like super defensive. Like, no, she's literally grounded. She's upstairs. And when he opens the door, it's like empty. It's like, get in. It's so funny. So I kind of want to make it a little bit comedic. Just the idea of like, you know, so Kitten couldn't have Robin, so she would just have the whole Titan boys fall for her. How? Hypnosis, I guess. I'm still thinking about that. Probably just hypnosis. Yeah, he's gonna fucking deal with that later. I'm thinking maybe like you just come up with like a one trick pony thing where maybe in this one issue it's like Killer Moth is in like development of like creating this for spreading, you know, like I don't know, something hypnosis, hallucination stuff, and have it spread with the larva moth baby stuff, but it's like still unfinished. It's still like very few in between, so it's like not that effective or whatever. But Kitten needs the date now. Yeah, that's what I thought. But Kitten needs a date Tomorrow is Valentine's Day. The prom is tomorrow. So like, yeah, she can't decide which Titan boy she'd steal away. She just do all of them because why not? It's Kitten. And that's where the girls have to rescue them. Because, you know, the boys are like literally hypnotized to think that Kitten is their girlfriend. I think that would be fun. Hey, actually, that's a good idea. And then it would just end up not being girl power type, you know, it's girl comic. No, by the midpoint, maybe perhaps, you know, you have Starfire fighting Robin, who is hypnotized, thinking like he's trying to hurt his girlfriend, you know, even though, you know, his girlfriend is really like there in front of him. He's fighting her, but he didn't know. Like, I think that would be fun. Oh, like, how dare you trying to hurt my girlfriend, Kitten? And he's like completely like doesn't realize, because he's like hypnotized or like hallucinates. I'm still thinking it's between the two. Either he hallucinates and thinking Kitten is Starfire, or like again hypnotized to think Kitten is the girlfriend. So I'm still thinking about that. Perhaps it's the latter, because some of the Titan bosses don't really date anyone. I think it was Aqualad is the most prevalent one, because he has admirers. He has a female character partner, but he only sees them as a sister. So it's like, yeah, so it doesn't. I guess it should be like the latter then, like literally thinking that they've been dating Kitten for a while and it's Valentine's Day and etc. etc. But because it's like, you know, the tech or whatever enhancement that Kitten use is like still unfinished, like it's still imperfect, it's still in progress, work in progress, it doesn't last long. So like at some point they will come to their senses. And then like Killer Moth coming home literally battered from Batman and seeing Kitten is in like getting arrested again. That would way to end the day, you know, way to end the Valentine's Day. I think that makes a great story actually, yeah. I just need to draw them because I can't write for shit. Yeah, that makes a good story actually. I'm a genius. So like, yeah, that's like, see how I come up with this stuff on the go. It's been a long running problem. But yeah, that's the scenario I thought. Besides the Jinx thing, Jinx being the mole again. It's this story because it's one of those days. Yep, couldn't even come home with like, I don't know, just a normal day. Couldn't even come home with a daughter at home. She's gonna get sent to juvie again, of course. As per usual. On a Valentine's Day, I think that would be fun. Because, again, you know, and this is something that I just learned today as well. The episode Date with Destiny was aired on Valentine's Day. So I was like, okay, that's perfect, you know, she wanted to date Robin that one. And in this story, a continuation of when the girls got abducted by Blackfire. Make it like the boys getting abducted, and it's because Jinx can't, because Kitten can choose which Titan boy to take. So she just take every guy. Like Kid Flash is there, Robin, Cyborg, Beast Boy, everyone. I think that makes sense. Now, how do I cram this to a 20 page comic? Because that's what I also realized when reading the comic issues too. Like lots of them, they have to wrap up the story in 20 pages. Right? Like, it's like, it's genuinely giving the energy of the Teen Titans Go comic, you know? Like the spin-off comic. It feels like something, a story that would come out of there. Maybe if it actually wasn't cancelled on the 55th issue. I still find the reasoning of the cancellation kind of stupid though. Like, well, it just doesn't make sense for a series to be still running when the show is already long been cancelled. Have you seen the Powerpuff Girls comic? That's still ongoing, by the way. Like, we haven't seen Powerpuff Girls in like years. Even the My Little Pony comic is still, I'm pretty sure it's still around. But yeah, you know, you just gotta like, what's the quote again? Country boys make do. Wait, no, that's a horrible. No, wrong quote. Hold on. But yeah, I think that can be like a very fun Valentine special. Maybe I can make that like my 2027 Valentine art. It'll be just a 20-page comic. I've always been planning to make like a comic this year, like a whole what's the word? Just a whole issue. Because I just like think like, you know, well, I can't really animate nowadays because time constraints. But I can draw, you know, like I can like I can draw I can make 1 page per day or something. When you animate it's like different because you have to work on the same work and you only work on this one work. And while yes, you take like some days to finish them, what ends up being is like you only finish one art and it just moves. With comic, you can just 1 page, and then there's another one, there's another one, there's another one, there's another one, and you can like publish it in like days or weeks per page or per issue, something like that. Very different from animation. With animation, you just you do draw a different thing, but at the end there's still one artwork. It just moves. So I've been thinking that what if I just make it like, you I just make a comic or something this year. I plan to make like merchandise, Flings merchandise. Not just Flings, of course, other stuff too. But Flings merchandise is also something that I plan to make this year. I'm already signed up to like some great merchandise site where they print the stuff and they can send it over. It was, what was it called? ACG Goods or something. And there's another one with the green there's like two, but like both of them, and I think that would make stuff easier, because the reason why I hesitated making merchandise for so long is just the overall make creation of it and the mark and the packaging, and I'm a little scared of sending stuff overseas, so like I've been like hesitating. But with this it should be easy, I can just put up a listing of what I'm selling. It could be like a keychain, it could be like a standee, and once someone orders, the factory will print it and send it over immediately. And if you live in the United States, I think it would be way easier too. So I was like, yeah, that will help. It's among my plans. I have so many plans this year. See if I can see it through. Oof. Oh, am I weird, or like, because I tend to like create posts and stuff. I have to like make sure, like, how do I explain it? Like, oh, I want to post something right now, and then I thought, wait, never mind. I don't want to seem I'm spammy, so I'm just gonna wait until this post I posted before reach certain likes, and then I post it. Correct. Man, there's lots of discussion about Jujutsu Kaisen. I am not into this. I have the same thought with this chat. Same thought of what? Around what? Sorry, I kind of forgot my last train of thought. What was it again? The same thought of what? Please, excuse my lost train of thought. It is currently 3 a.m. Oh, feeling like spam. Yeah. Like I always feel that way too. But how I stop it is like, not stop it, it's like how I tackle it is like, okay, I just posted this like 5 minutes ago. It only has 5 likes. If it reaches 10 likes, then I will post it. Something like that. Like, I don't want to seem like spammy, and I don't want my previous posts or comments, etc. to be like piled. So I just have to wait until this reaches certain likes before I talk about it. So jealous of these people. Like, these are the best stuff. I can only copy stuff. Imagine my imposter syndrome, like literally having your entire thing copy art styles and everything going by the book. But just to reassure you, it's okay if you wanna like chat in here like often, like every 1 millisecond you say something. That's fine, don't worry. You don't need to worry about that. Worry about spamming here because I turned off the bot that detected it. Because you know, again, it's like this is a very private stream. It's just you, us, me, and like maybe 1 people that passes by. So you don't need to worry about spamming. Maybe one day if I have like more than 10 people watching, but now it's just like what, just 4 of us, 3. So don't worry about that. If it's like 100 of you and everyone talks very super fast, then yeah, I get it. But if it's just 1 person or 2 or 3, I don't mind. Don't worry about it. That's right, people. You're carrying. I am. I'm seeing like lots of corporate life. I mean, I wish I wasn't, but I need to afford rent somehow. I'm seeing lots of like what's the word? Olympic stuff. I don't even follow, but whatever. Main life transcends time. Okay, that's my artwork. How does it go? How many likes does it have? Sorry, I'm looking at my phone right now. Yeah, I have to do this every like 5 minutes or 10. Because if not, I would feel super sleepy. So I have to like keep myself distracted. Let's see. Still 79 likes. I will talk about it when it reaches at least 85. Wow, look. Alright, let's how do I continue this? Hopefully it doesn't lag too much. Because I'm usually when I stream I set up two screens, but my other screen needs like a battery to stay on, and right now the battery needs charging, so I'm stuck with one screen. I kind of regretted buying the screen. I wish I got the other one with only one cable. That probably doesn't need battery, but I'm not sure. I don't know how these things work. But it's like I have to constantly plug it to a power bank or something so it turns on. It sucks. What time is it at your place? I mean, I already told mine. It's like 3 a.m. Oh. I wonder if it's gonna rain soon. I think I heard a thunder. Okay, all the eyes are done. Let's turn on the see how it looks. Yeah, that looks not bad actually. I really like how that looks. I just need to color the rest of them. They shouldn't take long. Shouldn't. Not. You know. 2858? Okay, so it's nighttime. So it's about, let's see, 58. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. So I'm ahead from your time by 5 hours. So you're behind me for 5. But yeah, at least I'm done with animating the ice. I just need to color the rest. The rest, it doesn't have animation. It should be flat color with random bullshit go background. This should not take long. It should be finished by 4 a.m. I think. I hope. 4 a.m. as in 1 hour from now. I doubt it. I think it's gonna be at 5:30. Right. Let's get to it. I need to turn off the ice first. Yep. Put them all in one basket. And then, yep, it's gone. No ice yet. The blue lines on the edge is how I, for this specific art style, how I make the thick lines. Let's see it. No. I need to like, okay. One. Lots of scenarios in the head. I'm not even finished with the previous artwork of planning. Like I've already thought about what to draw for next Valentine, but I haven't even finished the current ones that I have. So I have like certain work in progress sketches for Teen Titans, such as Kid Flash literally playing video game with Robin, with of course their girlfriends at the back cheering them on. There's a sketch for that. Literally, I just need to clean it up, and then I have not finished the one. I haven't finished the one. There was this AU that I made randomly on a random day. It was it's basically AU. Like, I don't know if it's high school because I made like in a high school AU like a year or so ago, and I kind of want to revamp it a little bit, or make the whole new AU. Actually, it's just like what if the Teen Titans and the High Five were a band? They weren't superheroes or like villains. They're just rival bands, so they just go to concert and they just sing and stuff. And that'd be very fun concept. I imagine, maybe James being like Paramore type singer. That's fun. I have the sketch. I have not worked on it. I already sketched it since last year. And then there's like this other comic that I'm making, which is like supposed to just 2-page comic of Starfire wanting to hang out with, the cool girls, like, well, not, like the seemingly dark cool girls, like, not Ray, like Argent and Jinx. Raven is there too, and the new addition, Rose, Rose Wilson. So she wants to hang out, and Argan's like, yeah, well, I don't think you would like the stuff that we like. And then it's revealed, and also like me following the comic line, and it's revealed that actually Starfire is really into death metal. So she really likes screamo. She finds it beautiful. So yeah, I think that would be very funny. Like this chipper, very bright girl, like all girly and all stuff. Her playlist is full of like screamo bands because she finds it beautiful. Because it's like, oh, the singer is screaming from the top of his lungs, but it's like from the bottom of his heart, so it's like very beautiful. And she's the one that think that. And then like at the end of the comic, it's like revealed they went to a concert. It's like a very niche concert because Argent in this iteration is seemingly like a punk, a British punk, and knowing a British punk, especially from a certain spider individual, it's very anti-cop, very like very indie underground stuff. So I thought, yeah, maybe she knows the places to go to concerts, like underground concerts, and it's like full of these obscure bands. And yeah, I thought, yeah, we have like a ticket and you can bring a +1, and Starfire and Robin went there, and Robin didn't know any better. I think it's just a normal concert, but I always thought that yeah, Bobby Brown. But this is probably off to some, but I always thought that Starfire needs to hang out with other Titan girls. Not just Raven. Because at some point, at certain times, it is clear that Raven is the type to just, maybe I'm projecting as someone that is introverted, right? But you got like social, you got like this social energy, not social energy, like social battery. And like, yeah, you can't really go out all the time or like, and stuff. It's very tiring to you. So I think like instead of making Starfire forcing Raven doing stuff all the time, because I feel bad for Raven and Starfire, because again, the introverted self in me would be like, man, I would hate her as a friend. But then at the same time, I empathize with Starfire because it's not like she hangs out with other girls. It's not like she's given chance to have any other friend except Raven and Terra. Like they need to be a girl bonding. There need to be a sisterhood among the Titan girls. And I thought this would be a perfect opportunity. Like have her hang out with other Titan girls. So that's the story. That's why I come up with, yeah. So she got invited to a rock, death metal screamo concert, underground band that with Argan and other girls. Because obviously Argan is seemingly that type, from the looks of it, to support the local bands. We gotta support the small bands. Just some random metal band with like those like unreadable names. I think that would be very funny. Like Starfire literally inviting Robin to a concert, and it's like some dude in his mid 30s screaming on top of his lungs. That'd be very funny. I have the sketch. Literally, I have the sketch for that. I have not finished it. I have lots of scenarios, lots of ideas. It's just like, oh man, which should I finish first? Because the thing is, I hate about myself sometimes is that I kind of have a cooldown. Damn, I say that like as if I'm not a person. But again, like whenever I finish drawing, right? I don't immediately sometimes draw another one. Draw another stuff. If I stop, it kind of depends. Like if I'm still in the mood to draw, I can't draw another one. But in lots of cases, I would just, okay, I'm done. I post it on social media, and then I lay down, and then that build up momentum of me drawing lots of stuff immediately dies down, and I become super tired after that, and I would like need at least 4 hours of rest before I can do something else that is not drawing. So yeah, I don't like it because oh man, why do I have like this 4-hour cooldown? If I don't, I could have finished so many pieces. I could have like scheduled some of these posts. But yeah, that's some of the work in progresses I have. That's not even counting the comic project that I plan to make, which is the Teen Titans Side B issue 1, a fresh start, and Teen Titans Side B, I don't know issue what number, but it's supposed to be something more dramatic. I'm still debating whether I will like finish that one this year or maybe the next, because it kind of needs some, I just feel like it needs something to build off of instead of just randomly becoming a problem. Because that one comic for the, I think I already shared some of the titles, not the title, but like some of the concept art on my Tumblr, where it's like there's two. It's like Teen Titans Fresh Start, and then Teen Titans Side B, The Static Speaks Your Name. It was supposed to be something that is like literally Jinx having an identity crisis. And it's like super. It's not Jinx, but also like Kid Flash. Like it's like super, heavy stuff. Well, not super, but like it's still heavy still. And I don't know where to put them. Like what issue that would be, because I think normal comic books would have like actual timelines for that. But I am not normal, and I'm just one person, so I'm not really sure. Kind of want to make it like a, this is issue number 30 something, in which the other 29 is like not existing except the first one. I love superheroes doing casual stuff with each other. Yeah, exactly. Especially when, again, the protagonists are teenagers. I think it just makes sense. I think earlier Titans do that. I mean, like they still play video games and stuff. But there's never this balance though. And I'm feeling that there is like issue in relatability also, because the Teen Titans don't go to school, so some kids that probably have time relating to the kid. just need to line art, color the line art. But yeah, again, that's what I like about oh, wrong layer. That's what I like about Teen Titans. I just think that they have so much potential, and because of the show's cancellation, that is completely Cartoon Network's fault. They didn't have a chance to flesh the characters out, so I might as well try my best doing exactly that. I do probably would need assistance when it comes to developing any other characters outside of Teen Titans and Kid Flash, because I literally do not follow the comics whatsoever. I only like pick and choose information I know from surface level, and that's it. Oops. The reasons are we the schedule true. I think that's also what's missing with the original Teen Titans. I mean, they do interact with civilians and stuff, but it's never really, we never really, barely actually, we do, but like, we barely see them acting like kids. They are teenagers, but they don't, what the teenagers of the 2000s do. Play skateboard or go to the mall. You probably only see like Starfire and Raven doing the mall thing, because girls really do be shopping. Sometimes I really wish, like, again, the characters get more expanded upon, and we get to see more of the other characters' thing. Because I remember someone complained about that, and that's valid to have his opinion. Like, someone complained about how the problem with Teen Titans is having too many characters. Yeah, well, obviously they intended for it to be many, many seasons to come, but they got cancelled by the network, so, that sucks for them. I think character with many rosters can work, It's just that sometimes, again, you have to like not focus on one character for too much. I'm pretty sure the Justice League animated exists. Yeah, I know, exactly. And it just kind of rubs me the wrong way. I mean, that comment. I saw that comment, like someone wrote. It was on like a fan fiction, like an author's note, and that's what they think is like. That's what they think makes the details not so satisfying to them. But seeing the author is a BB Ray fan, I kind of know why they make that opinion. They just wanted more story focusing around Raven and Beast Boy, and these other characters don't matter to them. I get it. Well, I'm the opposite of that person. Well, not that I'm saying the main founding titan don't matter. It's more so, if anything, they're given a lot of like screen time and fleshing outs. Especially Cyborg. Cyborg got like lots of screen time, dude. Like lots of fleshing out. Like this is he doesn't revisit these dilemma of being half robot once. He got that dilemma all the time, I think. And the least fleshed out being, Starfighter. Well, at least compared to the other ones, Raven had his whole world-ending thing going on with Trigon, and you can argue Beast Boy have Terra and the whole his past being explained to us. Oh, you used to be part of this other group, and we met them in like an episode. With Star, it's just her sister and briefly her kingdom, and even then, it's just she's trying to be married off to some alien that has no face and green. So it's like, the one time she gets fleshed out is when she's the damn girl. That's great. But anyway. So like, yeah, personally, I always thought that, again, Starfire needs new friends. Not saying that Raven is not a good friend. It's just that she needs more friends. She's like too outgoing to just have Raven as a gal pal, I think Lapin's fanfic frame it best, as in, yeah, even after everything, she would try to get along with Jinx. Even after attacking her or fighting her during that one issue in the comic over Cyborg, and also, literally kicking the Titans out of their own house, she would still be the first and maybe the hardest to try to hang out with her, because she can probably relate to how Jay's feeling right now, like an outsider. Yeah, Raven also needs her own time. Just like being herself and not, being forced to do stuff that she doesn't want, and maybe some more screen time of her being herself instead of, having it ties because, oh, this is just part of her emoticons, or this is just because her dad is there. I do think she deserves to be fleshed out as well, but Starfire needs it more, I think. Shoot. I get that feeling I'm getting like suddenly stung. Something. Not stung, it was like your body just perceived pain for no reason. Okay, where was I? But yeah, that's literally the reason why I... Oh! What was that? Sorry about that. I need that closure. My inner childhood self need that closure as well. Sorry, I forgot which layer goes where. This is it. But yeah, I have like lots of work in progress, is what I'm saying. Like lots of ideas I have like on a whim. But oh my god, if only I don't have like a 4-hour cooldown for every art I finished. Not to mention, it's not just Teen Titans fandom that I'm feeding right now, but also my other Sonic fandom and this Genshin fandom too. Damn. Really, I'm doing this for the love of the game, I swear. Okay. There was this I'm just suddenly reminded of this one fanfic. It was, I don't want to name what fanfic it is. I really don't. I think it's what like also triggers me to create more Link-centered stuff. Because there's nothing more than I hate than tagging my ship in the tags, like for the fanfic, but not only they barely appear, but they don't even act like they were like supposedly shippable at all. Like, oh my god, I had like a whole rant video made around that fanfiction, and it's like I don't intend on publishing it ever. That is just my way of venting it out. But it was like, basically it's like a high school AU, and it's centered around Robstar, right? Robin and Starfire, and of course there's like well, the classic BB Ray, and then also Cyborg and B, but like they have this like romantic drama thing going on with what's his name again? He has such a generic name, but I forgot his name. Alright. That other guy named Harold. And like, okay, cool, whatever. And of course, Flinks is also tagged in there. Neat. I have literally nothing to read. I might as well give it a go. Because usually I kind of like prefer stories that are more my focus, like on the ships that I like, instead of them being the cheerleader in the background. But at that point I was like, yeah, whatever, let's just get it over with, like let's have something to eat. So I did read it, right? It started up whatever. I think it started up okay actually, but as it goes, which characterization are these characters based off on? I don't know how they did it, but they managed to make me not like Wally for some reason. I hate how he's depicted in that fanfiction. Like, I hate it so much. I also hate how Jinx is depicted in there too. Like, I never had a fanfic make me feel that way before. As in, I'm hating my own ship in there. How would that happen? And it's like so weird too because I think I don't know, maybe this is because of the transferal. Maybe it originally was on fanfiction.net or something. I don't know. It was written as if it's released in the 2000s, but apparently it's still updating to this day. But again, this fanfic I'm not a big fan of, and I'm not gonna give names, of course. It's not like I remember anyway, but it was kind of long, very long. And every time I read it, I just feel like I'm reading. It just feels like I'm watching Euphoria. You remember like how shows like that, it just shows teenagers doing drugs or having sex or whatever. That's the stuff that you would see in this fan fiction. Like these girls are just being a bunch of backstabbers. Karen Beecher is a jerk. Like, oh my god, dude, I cannot like these characters. Like, literally, the only people you can root for in this fanfic is Robin and Starfire. You cannot root for anyone else. They're horrible people. Like, even the tag ship, right? BB Ray. Guess what? Trigger warning for grooming. Raven had a relationship with her teacher. Who came up with this shit, dude? Listen, I don't care about whatever goes on in fiction. I really don't. Usually, I don't give a damn. But people usually put these in the warnings, especially on AO3, right? Like, trigger warning, grooming, or, content warning. There is none in that fanfic. It just lists the ships that you would expect to see, and you see only one out of all of them. Because I can't count Beecher and Sai because Bumblebee is like cheating on him with Harold. I hate this. I hate this so much. This is awful. I hate it. Also, Beast Boy having a problem on his own, like looking for Terra, like, and literally having to, like, I don't know, do the horrible things just to get news about her or something. I don't remember, but also, like, Wally is apparently, like, he, whatever. This is remembering about it. This pissed me off so much. Like, oh, don't worry, guys. This is 100. There's links here, and there is none. If anything, I just keep seeing this fanfic depicting Kid Flash as someone stupid and gross, and I hate the author. Like, I've never had that feeling before. Like, hating your own ship from reading a fanfic. Like, of course, in a vacuum, your ship in that fanfic. Like, I'm not rooting for them for some reason. That gotta be special, man. You managed to make me not want to support my own ship in your own fanfic. That's crazy, dog. Also, like, the author literally, Kid Flash and Jinx, guys, this is great. And then still try to, like, wedge in, like, oh, actually, Jinx doesn't really feel that way with, like, Wally. She still have feeling with Cyborg. Hey, please jump in lava in Minecraft. I'm asking very nicely. Like, it pissed me off particularly because I had to read multiple chapters of that. I just want to see where my ship goes, and that's where it goes, to the ditch. Maybe don't tag my ship in it. I don't know, man. Like, I just want to, like, we have nothing to eat here. And, like, just reading that fic at the time pissed me off so bad. I just want to, like, drown it all out, by making more Flinks art. making actual good scenarios with high school stuff. But yeah, you know, I can't name the fic. It's not like I even remember what it's called. But it has something to do with there's like a gossip panel that literally have info and dirt on every single Titan. Like, oh, look at that, you know, we're gonna spread rumors around how Bumblebee or Karen Beecher got pregnant or something. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Have you ever read something and you just immediately feel twice as old? Like, I feel like I've never felt like I'm too old for fanfic before until I read that fanfiction. Insane stuff. I still remember the awful parts. I still do. I hate it. Maybe great. You like Star? Good for you. Maybe don't drag the other ships down the mud. Anyway, that's what makes me like all kind of like, ugh, I don't, if my ship isn't in front center, I'm not reading that shit. Because I can't trust these people. I can't trust them. I only have myself and actual Flings fans to trust when writing them. I can't. Never have I seen, like, in a million years. Like, ugh. Managing to make me hate Wally and Kid Flash in a fic is crazy, dog. Crazy. Oh, also like Red Eggs in this fanfic. I forgot I think his human name there is like human name. I think his name is like Savior, or I don't know, something like that. Edgy ass name. But yeah, and he's like a drug dealer. Yeah, great, nice work, guys. It's giving childhood ruin. Actually, you know, Chucky is a figment of Angelica's imagination type shit. Oh no, it's all a dream, guys. Also, oh, actually, all Scooby-Doo members are on drugs. It's giving that. My complaints is still the same as that rant video I made in private. I'm just not screaming about it. Daddy issues. Yeah, that part in the fanfic still throws me off. Like, you're telling me this is BB Ray, but you have a whole plot romanticizing Raven being groomed. Hello? Like, where's the trigger warning? At least, please, at least rate this fanfic as explicit, because it wasn't rated as explicit. I remember it wasn't. Maybe they changed it now, I don't know, but so last I remembered, it wasn't rated as explicit. Trigger warning: if your character, a teen character, is depicted to be literally, what's the call again? Forced into sex work, maybe put that in the trigger warning. Maybe put that in the tags, man. I kinda don't want to read about that. Literally fanfiction.net type writing, you know, without the trigger warning. Yeah, that's happened, by the way, in the fanfic. Like, they try to make Trigon, I mean, Trigon is already abusive, right? Like, by default, he's already a bad dad. They crank it to 100 in this fanfiction. Just straight up putting his own daughter in, like, some, like, you know, sex work. That's insane. put some warnings, man. I wasn't prepared to read about that. Oh hey, Barjuan. Have you been on the stream before, or are you a new face? I'm sorry, I kind of forgot about names and people sometimes. But if it's your first stream, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. I'm just drawing this small animation. I'm just actually I'm almost done with it. I just need to color it. It's just a simple a blinking animation that I made like this. It's just very simple. Not much, you know. I just need to color the body and stuff. Hope you're having a nice day today. How was your weekend? Mine is okay. It's the same as usual. It's just I have an extra day off now. 2 extra day offs actually. I have days off for tomorrow and the next day, so I have some time. I can stay up at night. Not stay up all night. I can stay up all night and I can finish this on stream, I guess. Hopefully. I'm praying. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, that was the fanfic that I read. That was so awful. Like, yeah, please don't mind me complaining about it a lot because I spent hours reading through it. And that's what I got, you know? Just straight, trigger warning, just straight up Raven being groomed by her teacher. The teacher is, what's his name? It's from the episode. The guy is like a book, you know? It's like a guy, but he's actually a book. You know, that guy? I forgot his name. That guy. He's like wrapped like a mummy. That guy. That's the teacher that groomed her. I hate it here. and like the worst part is like the fanfic is kind of aware of that. Like, oh, the guy is being transferred away and stuff. But then he never got any punishment for it. He just kind of transferred away, and because of that, Raven is sad. And you expect me to believe BB Ray would work here? Hello? And that's the first part, by the way. The supposed BB Ray moment is literally just Raven like staying with Beast Boy for a bit. That's it. But most scenes with Raven is just her being, you know, groomed in traffic. Like, what the hell is wrong with you, man? Like, again, I do not care. Usually I don't care about this stuff. Like, people can write what they want. But they don't put any warnings about it. If you go to our archive of our own, our AO3, you would only just see this fanfic's name and then the tag of the ships, like, you know, Robin / Starfire, Raven / BB, something like that. Like, it's so vague. They didn't explain anything. So you're just getting flashbanged by that. And also, like, apparently Starfire is like involved in a murder or whatever. I don't care. Oh god, what a mess. This is that Riverdale type shit. I don't screw with this. But yeah, that's the fanfic that made me go, yeah, fuck it. I don't want my ship to be remembered like this. You know, I don't want my the first thing that people find in AO3 or whatever website is like this fanfic, in which it depicted Wally being what's the word? Somewhat of a drug addict. I'd rather not. I would no. So I just keep making art of them. I don't mind dark fiction, but it pisses me off if you don't warn people about it, you know? Sometimes I just wanna, like, before I go to bed, I just wanna read a little sweet things, you know, like small things. Maybe something fun a little bit. No, I had to read that. Yeah, it was awful. I survived it though. Well, to, you know, to reverse that damage. Ugh, that was awful. I also remember mostly like good fanfics with flames in it. Most of them are unfinished though. Oh my god, there's like lots of unfinished fics that are actually good. And it's just too bad they're never gonna be continued because the last time it updated is like 2009 or something. There was a story in fanfiction.net. It was about like Jinx is still like a villain in this one, and then she was informed of a project, a clone project called Zoom, and this is where Kid Flash, like she met like a Kid Flash clone, like not even like a lookalike or maybe someone from alternate universe, or maybe just literally another speedster. No, it is a clone of him, and he's called Kid Zoom, and it's like a very interesting premise. It never got finished because Kid Zoom literally almost killed Wally. It's like, very interesting. Making it also to forget about the awful fic. Yeah, I've been doing that, by the way. I've been trying to, like, I can't forget about that fic, but I will try to make sure that it's not the first thing that people find when they're looking for Flings fan work. Maybe I can't post on AO3, but I can post on Tumblr, I can post on Insta. I don't want that to be the first thing that they can find about Flings. No. Oh, I would not let this weird fanfic be the first thing you find about them. I never really understood that. Like, literally, like, if you only like Rob Star, just make Rob Star fic. Do not drag the other ships down the mud. I think there's the recent update that I checked was Cyborg was like, this is supposed to be like a realistic quote-unquote story. I don't know, not realistic, but Cyborg was still being made into a half robot. Like initially he wasn't. He's just Victor Stone. He's just a regular kid, and then he got into an accident because he saw. God, this scene. Content warning, but he saw. So he and like Karen Beecher was like, they become like the prom queen and king, right? And then, damn it, fuck. Sorry, I'm reminded. I know I'm like it all came back to me how awful these characters were written. Not that it's written awful, but the characters are unlikable. All of them are unlikable. But so at some point, randomly, Jinx felt like it's been brought up that Jinx actually felt jealous towards Karen Beecher this entire time, despite the fanfic framing them as best friends. And apparently it's because she's jealous because, Karen is with Cyborg, and she's like, oh, nobody would love him the way I do. It's like, that pissed me off so bad. You tag Jinx and Kid Flash in the fucking fanfiction, and you make me read that. How dare you? And then like, I'm all fired up because this other scene after that it pissed me off. So Jinx got her hands on some dirt around Karen Beecher. She got this leaked video of her not worrying, making out in a closet with Harold, like nasty style, clothes off style. And you know, because she's jealous and stuff, despite being supposed best friend, she leaked this and have it air during prom night. Fuck this writer. I hate this writer so much. Oh man. I am literally that one meme, that one like Breaking Bad thing, like you know that one Breaking Bad meme where Walter White is in the car and screaming. That's me, by the way. No. This hurts, like just remembering it, and because of that, that right, Cyborg saw that, like literally, his girlfriend and Harold doing nasty in the closet in front of everyone. He burst out, drive his car at like max speed, and guess what? He got into an accident because of it. I'm gonna I hate this writer so bad. And because he got into the accident, right? He's kind of what's the word? He's hospitalized for months. He got into a coma, and everyone, his like the supposed friend group, like broke up because of it. Like Karen Beecher ran away to Paris or something, and then like Jinx is literally coping, like because that's kind of indirectly also her fault. And you know what her coping mechanism is? Because clearly, you know, even if it doesn't seem like it, Wally does have feelings for her. It's just that, you know, she kind of uses him, you know, less in like, you know, to vent in like a sexual way, and I hate it. I hate it here. I want to leave this planet right now. Like I hate it here. Just reading that, like oh, so this is the flinks you promised in the tags, huh? Just like friends with benefit stuff, and making Wally in pain, literally having this like one-sided relationship with like Jinx, who is literally projecting, still thinking about like Cyborg in his deathbed or something. I'm gonna need the author to jump into a lava right now in Minecraft. Literally, like, man, if you read it, it's way worse. I'm just retelling it. I'm not lying. That is an actual fic that I read. I spent hours reading. Just please, shit get better. Please, some shit actually gets better. Nothing does. Everything is like falling apart except Robin and Starfire. Like if only this wasn't Teen Titans. If only this was literally anything else but them. I guess it's like this inner rage and inner tiredness of that. I just think I kind of don't want them to be like that ever, and that's why I keep like pushing this thing where they're friends, they're all family here. Oh god, it pissed me off so badly. And the way it's written, it's like very much so from the perspective of a tabloid, you know? Like a gossip website. Have you ever those narratives where it's like, oh, would you like to find out next? And I'm like, what's going on here? It seems like this, like literally mocking the character that is in. Do you like Teen Titans at all? Hey, do you like the Teen Titans at all? Like, I could never put my faith in this. Like, I would never. I do not wish this upon my worst enemy's favorite franchise. Yeah, it's like that. But like, it's not website, but more so how the narrative is written. Because we are in the perspective of the gossiper. We are the one who spread the dirt. And it's just, that sucks. This sucks. Everything sucks. Everyone sucks. Yeah, but like the last update that I checked is that Cyborg got better, and they went to this party the Wayne family held. I forgot about what. I don't want to remember. And it's like I think at this point Wally is still having like hopes. Maybe their friends with benefits will go somewhere. But he heard from I don't know who. Like apparently the one who spread that video or something was Jinx, and like, you know, it's because she's always been having have a feeling for Cyborg, and it's like, dude, that's so fucking heartbreaking. Like, I do not like Wally in this fanfiction at all because he's gross, he's misogynistic, he's an awful person, but also fuck you. Like, I know he's not like this. He's not like this. In any iteration, he's not like this. Just pissed me off so bad. And so, like, I think I can stop reading at some point because I'm too angry to continue. But it's like he was on the verge of telling everybody the truth because he got that information about Jinx. Like, dude, even if you want to like tag this as a ship thing, this will never like end up being something that is fixable ever. You can't go back from this shit, man. But yeah, that's an awful fic. I made a whole rant video about it. Like, it's literally 30 minutes of like me ranting about that fanfiction. I'm not gonna publish it anywhere. It's just a rant video that I listen to from time to time again as a reminder of why I started this journey. Well, actually, it started for way better reasons, but again, like, to even pursue harder. I don't want my babies to be depicted as in, like, I mean, I can't stop people, but I don't want them to be their first thing they find on a fan website is that. I don't want that. So I just make lots of fan work, and I'm glad now there's more fan fictions too that are good, that are newer. Great. Please keep at it so we can forget about this fic ever existing ever. But yeah, that's like the bad one. Thankfully, there's not that many that is this bad. Lots of the other ones are just juvenile. They're not this bad, like juvenile as in, it's you can tell it's written by someone younger, someone who maybe projects into certain characters. Some of them, some are flinks from the 2000s are like that. Like they probably feel insecure, and so they project that into Jinx. That's fine. Jinx is also kind of insecure as a character, though it's barely ever explored because the comic and the show got cancelled before they do anything with the other characters. But like mentioning the fact that because she has gray skin and no eyebrows is kind of funny to me, because have you seen the other Teen Titans roster? They all look funky, dude. Like, Argent has gray skin. So is Raven. Starfire's orange. Like they all look funky. But like, despite that, they're like treated as the most desirable person on the planet. Having fangirls and stuff and fanboys. Aqualat's pupils is literally pitch black, so like I don't understand where that what makes her any different. But I'm glad with not glad, but I understand where those come from. This is just written by a teenager who is, or a young adult who are like insecure with themselves. That's fine. But like that other fic that I wrote, oh no. That was written with pain in mind. Pain and suffering. But yeah, speaking of bad fanfic, let's talk about the good ones. Again, I think I went on a tangent a little too long there, but the good ones, again, Kid Zoom is such a great fanfic. As in, I can see the potential of it. I think this is like a kind of divergence where Jinx stayed a villain, like a little longer, and like to the point that she met this Kid Flash clone called Kid Zoom. And Kid Zoom is like unhinged and unstable. So he just kind of almost killed Kid Flash. Like literally hands through his like body type fatality. And it's like one of those things like, it's very interesting way of framing Fling's dynamic, because they're still kind of like, villains and heroes in this one, and it's what made like, losing the idea or like just seeing Kid Flash being literally almost killed in front of her is what made her realize like how it felt if she lost her and stuff, if she lost them and stuff. And it's like very interesting, and it's like it ends with a cliffhanger because again, Kid Flash accidentally went through the like he ran so fast he accidentally sent them back in time, and it ends there. There's no continuation. Like, that sucks. I really want to know what happens next. It's like they're literally stuck in like not medieval. It was, what's it called again? Like the era of the Black Plague. But it was very interesting, Kid Zoom is also like kind of also I read this fic I think after I made my own, but it hasn't been super concrete yet what he's like as a character. I mostly just pick and choose ideas from like Drops of Jupiter fanfiction, which is very good. I think I promoted that a lot in my Tumblr account, with the depiction of the evil Titans universe. But this guy, the Kid Zoom thing, is very interesting. Like, instead of like yellow and red, I think he was wearing green instead. I forgot. Very interesting. There's also this one other fic where that is also unfinished, obviously, and it's like it has one of the most intriguing premises ever. So, like, and yeah, basically this sets like years later, where the Teen Titans have mostly disbanded, or more so becoming like part of the league. And in this fanfic, like Kid Flash is like the Flash. Well, no, he's still Kid Flash, but like he's still Kid Flash, but he's like, not really a kid anymore. He's kind of like let's say, yeah, I don't know if sophomore or like junior in like college, I forgot, but they're basically adults here. But he's still Kid Flash because the Flash is still around. So, he's been thinking of maybe not thinking that he's been actually been considered to be promoted, quote unquote promoted, as in becoming the Flash. It was in this transitional period, I think. And Jinx stopped being a hero, but she doesn't become a villain either. She's just kind of becoming a regular old civilian. And she kind of retired early, and she stayed at home. And they both live together, and it's like the first early scenes was very cute. I really liked it. And then suddenly they got a call from, I don't remember, I think it was either Nightwing or Batman, I forgot. But they were called, and I forgot what the problem was. It was a villain. And then like stuff happened, I forgot. But Kid Flash ending up running so fast, he disappears, basically. As in, like, well, it was revealed that later that he actually traveled through time, but it's probably his first time or something, because he lost his memory after that, and he's stuck in the future. Hope to go to realism. Take care and good night. Good night. See ya. Thank you for sticking by. I think I'm just gonna finish this off screen. I'm too invested in telling a story if I'm streaming. Okay, so but it's almost done, to be honest. I just need to color it. It should be done in like half an hour, but last story. So this fanfic was about this Kid Flash being stuck in the future and forgetting about his memory, and he got to stuck around with the new Titans. I think the new Titans are like OCs. They're not exactly real characters in the comics, but I could be wrong. And like it's been like revealed that in the future there's just these random things happening, as in there is like random bad luck chance of happening. There's like a whole phenomena for it. I forgot what it's called, but basically like the world has become very, not the world, maybe just Jump, I'm not sure, but basically there's just this like sequence of events, or like random stuff happening where you will always get like bad luck, like when you walk into the city or something, you get tripped, something like that. Like it just keeps happening, and because it's like so consistent, it's been like they kind of like consider it as a real problem. But the thing is, they don't know, they never find out the source of it all and what caused it. So they've been planning to like go to the past to maybe stop it from ever happening. It is then revealed that after Kid Flash literally fucking disappeared, like, Jinx literally went like, oh shit. Let me just, what happened here? Damn. Literally after Kid Flash disappeared into thin air, everyone was panicking, right? Like, where the hell did he go? And Jinx, literally lost her lover. It's like, everyone think of her as like a potential threat, because in this universe, it's like the only bridge that held her and the Titans or the Justice League together is Kid Flash, and he's gone. So she's like, oh, they're gonna think this is all my fault, etc., etc. And like eventually it's like everyone literally did in fact blame it on her, like she the one that caused this, even if it's like indirectly. And she crashes out, and she basically like lashes out and like blaming the Justice League for being the reason Kid Flash is gone. And that's kind of like implied to be the source of the whole bad luck phenomena thing that happened around the world. Like the entire world is like keep getting horrible circumstances and bad mojo because it's Jinx grief and grieving for Kid Flash, and it's like so tragic. I kind of really wish there's a continuation for that one, because that is such an interesting premise. The last of the update was Kid Flash was tasked to go to the past and get rid of whatever caused this, but he accidentally, I don't know if accidentally or like maybe just on purpose, he was transported into era where he was still dating someone else. I don't remember who it was, but he was still dating someone else, and he assumed, oh, maybe that's my girlfriend, and because he has amnesia, he doesn't know he was dating Jinx after that. And then and then he saw Jinx, right? Jinx walking, and it's like, oh, she, and he immediately thought like, she's kind of rude or whatever, and I wonder if she's the one that caused all this. And it's like, it's implied that he is like not knowingly about to kill his own girlfriend. It's like, oh god, this is so intriguing. Oh no. And there is no next part. It's like, there it is, done. No sequel. It is forever in that limbo. That sucks. What a great premise. Like, oh my god, like, ooh. The idea of Jinx crashing out that badly that the whole world becomes like hundreds of years later is like literal with like consistently suspiciously calculated, not suspiciously, like suspiciously consistent bad luck thing happening is very interesting. It's just too bad they never had any next part or continuation. But that's like one of the two fix that that's like two fix that I really like. I think there's another one that is a little more lighthearted. It is when Jinx accidentally piled up. I mean, not accidentally, but Jinx has been like piling up her bad luck stuff. It's like her bad luck powers at its peak, and she literally was like she had a feeling that she should not go out or something like that. It was at its peak, and then small stuff happened, and then Jinx turned from unleashing the bad luck hex to during the peak of bad luck activity, she becomes a kitten. And there's there should be like a next part to it, and but there never was. This sucks. I really want to see more of the Jinx becoming a cat shenanigan. I really did. And that never got next parts so well, you know. So that sucks. Lots of fix like already. Oh, it's already 4 a.m. I need to go. I'm almost done. I'm probably just gonna do it off screen after I took a power nap. How long has I been streaming? For almost 5 hours. Well, but yeah, I really wanted to finish this on like one sitting, but I'm just afraid that even if it's like a day off for me, I'm just afraid that suddenly maybe when I'm asleep or whatever, I've been called to work, as in do stuff. So I have to be prepared for that. I have to take some rest. But yeah, you will see this finished piece probably in 12 hours or so. Not 12 hours, maybe 5 hours? Yeah, 5 hours after I take my power nap. And then I will start drawing something else, but off stream, of course. But yeah, thanks for watching my stream so far. It's been fun. I talk about a lot of stuff today. I'm just venting what crappy fanfic I've read mostly. But I had fun. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you next week. Hopefully I can stream again. I think on Saturday. Hopefully on Saturday. Because I don't want to stream on Sundays. Because the next day will be work, you know. Back to work again. I kind of don't want to do that. But yeah, thanks for sticking by, and I'll see you next week. I don't know what time. Well, probably at night, probably in the morning. Either of those times. Well, catch you later.